All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another stream week, Stardew Valley. How is everybody doing today? I see Pat is in the chat. Hello, Pat. Pat says, LOL, I'm like a week behind. Do you mean just in general in life, or do you mean in our Stardew Valley streams? Or both? I'm not really sure. I definitely haven't seen you around a whole lot, Pat, but sometimes you say that you lurk, so I don't know. I guess I always just assume that you could be, like, lurking in the shadows. You know what I mean? So Disney is going to be here tonight, but she's going to be, I think, a little bit late, she said, in the Discord server. And I gave Kalis a hard time, because... Well, I didn't technically just give Kalis a hard time, but when I posted in the Discord today, the link to tonight's stream, I said, don't forget tonight's stream, friends. Some of you are notorious for forgetting Tuesdays. And then Kalis, I don't know why, but he just responded, I feel so targeted, LOL. Ironically, he is... I mean, he's at the very least, he's late. Unless he's also just lurking in the shadows. But I'm going to give him a hard time for it. When he does show up, we're going to give him a hard time for it. I don't know what it is. It's like the 2 days off. And technically, we haven't even had 2 days off. We've had 1 day off. We had a bonus Animal Crossing stream on Sunday. But there's something about those, like, days off in between. Like, he's almost never, like, he literally missed a stream one night. He's like, oh yeah, I forgot we stream on Tuesdays. He's like, I was around, but I, like, fell asleep or something. I don't know. It makes me laugh because, like, you know, I give him a hard time for it, and he, like, actively pointed out that he felt like it was about him, and then he's not here. I don't know. Hopefully he'll show up. We like his company. But I am glad that you're here, Pat. Pat, I know that you lurk, but I always love when you're actually in live chat. How are you doing, friend? Long time no talk. Oh, and then this Jody. Jody, you know, I'm just gonna read this again because it's so ridiculous. I feel like it needs to be brought to everyone's attention. Hi, Vinny. Whew, that was quite a workout walking all the way up here. So she's literally, now granted, I guess we'd have this discussion, but I don't. Like, she's 2 screens over. It takes literally 20 seconds to walk to her house. But I guess maybe in like the Stardew Valley lore, each map is like miles and miles and miles. Who knows? But either way, she's out of breath from all the hiking she did up to my farm, which is apparently on top of Mount Everest. Anyway, I came by to ask if you wanted to have dinner with us tonight. You don't have to, but if you decide to come, could you please... Oh yeah, that's right. She's basically using us for our largemouth bass. That's right. Yeah, she just wants to invite us over so that we can bring fish for free. So she doesn't have to go to, like, either catch it or, like, buy it at the store. Pat says, I'm happy to be back. My whole sleep schedule went through a complete reset. I get up at 6 now in the AM. Ooh, fancy. That was me, so, you know how I've talked about how my sleep schedule, like, gets really, really bad. Well, when we go to Disney World, it tends to, like, reset itself because we have to, like, I mean, we don't have to be, but we tend to want to get up as early as possible so that we can hit the parks early when they're not super busy, and so that we can get, like, breakfast at a nice place. So, you know, we end up on vacation, we end up getting up at, like, 6:30 or 7 and then leaving by like 8 or 9 to like go have breakfast somewhere. So when I got back from the recent Disney trip, you know, I was literally getting up at, in fact, there were some mornings when I was getting up out of bed at like 5 in the morning and Bill would still be in bed for like 2 hours. And he's normally the one getting up early because he gets up at like, during the school year, he gets up at 6 a.m. to go to classes because he teaches, but it was flipped for a little while, and now I'm slowly, I don't think I'm gonna go like back into the crazy sleep schedule. I mean, who knows? Maybe the cycle will just repeat itself. But for right now, I've been getting up anywhere between like 8 to 10, which is honestly about the time I want to be getting up anyway. I don't want to be getting up in the afternoon like I was, but I don't necessarily want to be getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning, especially because I have these streams at 8 o'clock at night, and they sometimes run until midnight. And if I went to bed an hour after my streams ended, heck, if I even went to bed when my streams ended, I'd be going to bed at basically midnight to 1, and then I would be getting up at 5. That would mean I would get like 4 hours of sleep. So for me to have like enough sleep to function, which is usually 6 hours, at the very least, I think I need to be able to sleep into like 7. Maybe 8 o'clock would be probably ideal. But I'll take 9. I'll take 10 o'clock. When we start getting back into the 11 and 12, that's when I need to worry. Pat says, not fancy. My oldest has summer school early. I do not like. Oh. Well, you know. But, like, they say that this is... I don't know. Honestly, I'm very much a night owl. I tend to gravitate towards being awake in the PM, but it changes when I garden. I will say that. Gardening makes a difference. When I feel like I have an obligation to be out fairly early and water my plants, I tend to enjoy being awake in the daylight hours more than when, like, in the winter, forget about it. Winter is the worst. I get seasonal depression like nobody else that I personally know. I don't want to go outside because it's too cold, and I can't really go outside and do anything because all of my plants are dead, and you can't really garden in the winter. There are some plants that are sort of like cold resistant, but even when you get into the temperatures where it's like snowing, there's like basically nothing that's gonna survive that. So you can't really do a whole lot outside. And even if I could, I wouldn't want to because it's cold. So basically I don't know, I kind of turn, I don't know, my sleep schedule just like falls onto its own head, really. Pat says 8 to 10 is perfect for a productive day. I agree. Okay. So, she wants a fish. Jody wants a fish. She wants us to be there by 7. I suppose we can do that today. However, if I remember, we also have another birthday today. I think Sandy's birthday is today. It is. Sandy's birthday is today. So we need to actually get our character to the desert, and get her a gift. Now, Sandy loves... I know for a fact she loves daffodils. And she likes sweet peas as well. She likes flowers in general. And we have lots of gold quality sweet peas, so I think I'm going to give her one of those. I'm sorry if I sound a little stuffed up today, by the way. I had my manometry yesterday, which is basically a tube with a, I don't know if it's a camera. I think it's more like they take basically I almost want to say it's like a temperature, like they stick a tube down your nose and down your throat into your stomach, and they somehow, I think it's with like thermo, radiation, like they with like temperatures or something. That's at least what it looked like on her monitor. They can see inside your body and they can see what your muscles are doing. Like whether or not your muscles are contracting properly when you swallow and things like that, and also if anything is getting stuck halfway down the... So I had to get that done, but let me tell you, it is awful. You sit there with this tube down your nose, which is already uncomfortable as it is, and then they make you take these little sips of water, but you can only swallow one time. Like, you have to swallow, and then you're not allowed to swallow again for like 20 seconds. And if you swallow again, in those 20 seconds, they make you start over, like start the 20 seconds over again with a new sip and a new swallow. And it's horrible because your like body's reaction to having a tube down like your nasal passages and down your throat and stuff is to swallow. It wants to clear out what's like stuck in it. That's literally like why we have like nerves and stuff in there. So the whole time it's difficult. Look, it was a difficult, annoying, frustrating, and uncomfortable test, but it's over. But unfortunately, because of the manometry, like my throat and my nasal cavities have been kind of like sore today, and also like slightly inflamed. So I don't know. I took some ibuprofen right before stream started, so we'll see if that helps. Pat says I love a degen schedule, like degenerate schedule. Is that what you're? Let me go to bed at like 3 and wake up around 12, then I'm in heaven. Pat says, wait, what is a doctor? What do you mean, what is a doctor? Do you not go to the doctor? Do you not like have the time or the money or the health care to go to a doctor? Is that what you're like? Is that what you're saying? Yes, your natural reflex is to swallow. I don't know why you have put swallow in quotation marks as though there is a secondary meaning to that. There's nothing insidious going on here. I just mean the reaction to having any kind of foreign object down. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of seeing what you're getting at here, Pat, actually. Maybe it's the phrasing I need to work on. I don't know. See, and if Kit and Kalis were here, this would be like 10 times worse. So, make sure you let them know how much they missed when they do get in here, if they get in here. Gosh, if Kalis seriously still forgets about stream tonight, even though I literally reminded him specifically about it earlier, I'm just gonna cry, I think. Because I don't know what one has to do to get people to come to a Tuesday stream. If me taking days off means that people are going to forget about streams and not come back, then maybe I should just never take a day off again in my life, and then I'll die from exhaustion. Anyway, not bitter at all. Hi, Vinny. Thanks for your help with the fish. Nature is usually good at keeping things balanced, but sometimes artificial factors can cause an can cause an imbalance. I've enclosed a blueprint from a science magazine that you might find interesting. Demetrius. Oh yeah, so this is our farm computer. This is because we did that work order thing. Dear Vinny, I just want to remind you that the Stardew Valley Fair is happening tomorrow. Don't forget to bring your 9 items for the Grange display. And I did look up this word. It is Grange, as American and like country as that sound. And I think I don't know, I looked up the definition, and it had like it's British. It's actually a British word. It's a country house with farm buildings attached. In the US, it's a farmers association organized in 1867. The Grange sponsors social activities, community service, and political lobby. In this case, I think it's supposed to be... Well, I don't know. Maybe it is supposed to be an association, because you guys will see. Basically, the fair is tomorrow, and we need to bring 9 items. And we put these 9 items on, like, I guess a pedestal or something, whatever you want to call it, like a thing, a stand, a display. And then Mayor Lewis presumably goes around and judges the Grange displays, and he gives you points based on, like, the quality of things that you've put in, as well as the diversity of things that you have put in. So there is actually a formula to figuring it out, which I am going to abuse today because I've played through this game 10 times, and I mean, technically, I could probably not use the guidelines and still be able to win very easily because I've done this so many times, but, you know. And look, we have our first honey, and it happens to... Actually, is this our first honey? I don't know. But this is fairy rose honey. It's very fancy. This is like the most expensive honey that you can get. It's a sweet syrup produced by bees. Now, I do love honey in real life. Man, I gotta tell you, bees are incredible. I mean, do you guys know about how incredible bees are? Because they actually are, like, seriously some of the most fascinating creatures on planet Earth, and they are incredibly integral, I don't know, to our survival as a species, because they pollinate flowers which produce fruits and vegetables, which we need to survive. So, and if we don't need them to survive, then the animals that we eat need them to survive. You know what I mean? Like, we need bees. Bees are so important. we would literally just die without them. So, I always appreciate a good honey. Although I have some, it's funny because we've got 2 jars of honey in our house right now, and one of the actually technically we've got like 5 jars. We've got this little pack of 3 that we got from Disney Springs, but they're like flavored with like weird, I don't know, I can't even remember what the flavors are, but they're a little bit, exotic. I don't know if flavors were added or if they are different flavors based on the because I don't know if you guys know this, but the flavor of the honey changes depending on the type of bee and also the type of flowers that those bees are pollinating and bringing, they're bringing the pollen from certain flowers back to their hive. And as far as I know, they tend to try to stick to mostly one or several kinds of flowers. Like, they don't go crazy and just do everything. It's like there are literal hives where they're like, oh yes, we only do dandelion pollen around these parts. And then there's other bees that are like, oh yes, but we love to do the, zucchini and squash blossoms, or like tomato plant blossoms. Like, I don't know. And then there might very well be, oh my god, I just like choked on air. There may very well be bees that do all kinds, but I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to be a bee expert, but I have looked up a thing or two about bees in my lifetime. So, we've got some cool things going on today because, well, for starters, we're going to finally finish our fall crops bundle. And then after the fall crops bundle, we literally only have 2 more items left, and then we get our greenhouse. So that's very, very exciting. Now, the crafts room, I think, was the room that had the quality crops in it, and we didn't need pumpkins. Were an option there, I think, but we don't need pumpkins because we already did it. I think it was parsnips, corn, and watermelon were the quality ones that we used. Pat says, I'm having fun, I love this. Kalis would go wild. Yeah, I know. I only pollinate marijuana plants, says Pat. Oh my god. Man, those bees must be lit. You know what I mean? I know, that was such a dad joke, but hey, just roll with it. I mean, look, I'm turning 33 this year, and I have a beard that has gray in it, okay? I'm like certified. I'm certified allowed to make dad jokes, alright? So sue me. And hydrate before you dihydrate. I don't know. Nobody's here to, like, Disney and Kalis normally tell me these things, and nobody's here to tell me these things, so I have to tell myself? That's not fun. Okay. Oh, that's right. I was like, wait, we've already harvested fairy rose? Yeah, as it turns out, we have. I'm gonna get rid of any fairy rose that is not gold quality. Because really, the only reason to keep fairy rose is just to give as gifts to Jazz and Evelyn. And you're going to want to use the highest quality, so. Beets. Do we already have some beets somewhere? These are vegetables? Oh, wait, why did I put the pumpkins in here? Why are the yams in there? Everything's backwards. Oh. Oh, maybe I put them in there because I'm out of space. I need to make space. Well, you guys have no idea how much this frustrates me. Basically, on my main file, I have like 2 chests for vegetables, and I have 2 chests for fruits, and I have like an entire chest for tree fruits on their own, and I have like an entire chest for I think I might even have an entire chest that's just dedicated, like, I have 1 vegetable chest that is, like, all of the vegetables that are green or gold or yellow, and then the second vegetable chest is, like, all the vegetables that are, like, other colors. Like, but that's how many items are in this game, is that, like, if you want to keep, like, at least one of every quality of everything that you grow, you need, like, lots of chests. It's a lot. So maybe the pumpkins and everything else are going to temporarily go in here. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Wait, did I at least have yams in here? I didn't even have yams? I don't know. Alright, well, all the beets, and then just one of those beets. I don't know. And then maybe, should I sell this honey? I probably should sell this honey. Let's just pop, actually, how many pumpkins did I keep? God, I've done nothing yet today. Yeah, I need to keep like 1 pumpkin for the community center. And a yam too, right? Wasn't it also, oh no, we've turned in a yam. Okay, so it's literally just, is that right? Did I keep 10 pumpkins? 10 gold ones? I did. Wow, we just had a lot of pumpkins, I guess. Okay. All right, I'm selling all this. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here, but I don't know. It looks fine. Giraffe is here. Hello, Giraffe. How are you doing today, friend? How was your weekend? How was everybody's weekend? Did anybody do, like, anything fun? What did my husband... Well, I mean, so you guys saw me on Sunday. We streamed Animal Crossing on Sunday. But yesterday... What did I do yesterday? Bill, are you still around? What did we do yesterday? I'm trying to... Oh, well, we did the manometry thing. Oh, yeah, and then we went to like a British pub called the Sly Fox, like a British style pub called the Sly Fox, and I had like a burger, and he had, I think, like some kind of a fried sausage thing, and it was okay. And then we came home, and then that's kind of all we did. Oh, we did go to a garden center. That was fun. We almost bought some plants, but then we kind of second guessed ourselves, and we were like, meh, let's keep thinking on this, because we need to find stuff for the front of our yard, but it's like the things that we're trying to buy are like commitments, like perennials, like things that are going to be around for years and years to come, and they tend to be more expensive because bushes and perennials are more expensive, and so we kind of want to like buy things when we're like pretty sure that's what we want, and we're not even really sure what we want right now. Really, what I want is hydrangea bushes, but they're not going to live in the spots that we want to plant them because it gets full sun all day, and hydrangeas apparently don't like that, so. Pat says he went to the water park with his kids and a friend. Ooh. So actually, I say ooh, but honestly, what I mean to say, Pat, is what a nightmare. I personally do not like water parks. I don't know, when I was a kid, I did. I think I even told this story, but my mom used to take me to this, like, fancy resort that had, like, basically a fancy water park attached to it, but it had, like, a mile-long lazy river and, like, all this other nice stuff. It was kind of like a Hyatt, but, like a Hyatt or a Marriott or something, but, like, way fancier. And it had, like, a spa and everything, too. So I used to love all that stuff, but then as an adult, I've seen just way too many things about how much like human pee and blood is in like the water. Now, granted, I know that there's chlorine, and I know that the purpose of the chlorine is to kill all of the stuff that would harm you, but that still does not dismiss the fact that it's still on you, like it's just dead. So basically, instead of just having like live pee on you, you have dead pee on you, which I don't know if that makes it any better. I don't think it does. I don't think it makes it any better. Let's go ahead and let's pop some. I'm really being like lazy today. I mean, it's still only 7:40 a.m. because I've been in the pause menu for so long, but like I need to actually do stuff. We need to go and buy like probably more pumpkins or something at least to grow. Okay, that's 3. Here's the 4th penguin. Penguin? These are not penguins, Vinny. But you know what? Now that I think about it, hey, Concerned Ape, if you're listening to this, how about in the 1.6 update for Stardew, you let us have penguins, okay? Like, that sounds reasonable, right? That sounds pretty reasonable to me. I don't see why one could not have a penguin on a farm. It makes total sense in my head. Okay, so we need... I don't know what we need. We need some help. Oh, did I pet Boof? Okay, no, I didn't. There, Boof has been pet. Boof has been watered. Boof is happy, I think. We also need a fish for Jody. Okay, let's try to do the Jody thing today, too. Let's get her largemouth bass that she wants. Oh, I only have one. Well, that's unfortunate, but she can still have it. Giraffe says he went camping and had to go because there was a storm coming. Oh. Pat says, I still don't know how to tag people on YouTube. Is it not just... You can't just type the @ button? Does it not work like that? Here, let me try. Here. Hi. This is a test. No, that didn't really work. I mean, it worked in the sense that it just says @loadpat, but it's weird because if you type it in, like your icon and everything shows up. It like gives me a thing to select, but when it's actually in the chat, it doesn't show up as like your name like in blue. It doesn't show up as like a link that I can click. So like, what is the point? I don't know. What is the point? So, fish for Jody. These items go to the community center. We need to get to Sandy, and we need to give her a sweet pea for her birthday. And then at some point today, we also need to come back, and we need to, like, figure out what we're going to do for our Grange display. Yeah, that's all. Honestly, those are, like, the main things that I need to get done. So how many spaces do we have? We have... 8, no, we have 16, 32, 40, 48 spaces. So I have 48 spaces to fill. Okay. You know what? Now that I remember it, we need more beets. We buy beets from the desert, correct? Because, actually, aren't I growing more beets? Yeah, these are beets. I need 10 beets. There's something in the game that I need 10 beets for, if I remember. So actually, maybe let's go to the desert first. I mean, Sandy's birthday is probably, like, numero uno, like, most important thing we need to do today. Oh. Bill tagged me, I guess, at VinnyAdventures. Oh, also, question, Vinny, do you think I'm a boy or girl? Oh. Well, I think I may have just said he, but if I said your pronouns incorrectly, then I A, apologize, and B, would like to know what you would like me to call you, and then we can sort that out. Because, like, sometimes I just forget from time to time. I don't know if we've talked about this before. If we have, I'm sorry. My memory just, you know, it can be really amazing sometimes, and then sometimes it can just be, like, lay poop. Yeah, I got a tag, but no notification. It's weird. So maybe it just highlights your own name. So, like, for example, Pat, when I typed the @loadpat, is it highlighted for you? Like, in my comment that I typed, is it highlighted? Because Bill typed @VinnyAdventures, and that, to me, is highlighted orange. Like, there's, like, an orange square around my name. And maybe you guys can't see the orange square. Maybe it's only the person who is tagged that can see that. I don't know. Okay, we need beet seeds. Yeah, beet seeds. I'm just gonna do another 16. We don't need that much more. We just need enough to have, like, 10 of them. And I don't know if the quality all has to be the same, but hopefully not. While we're here... Ooh, you know what? While we're here, let's try to catch that fish. I don't know. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on this. Because honestly, it will give me a brain aneurysm if I do, but I'm gonna spend a little bit of time on this. Ooh, there's also something to be panned, except I don't have it with me, because honestly, I never bring it with me, because I don't know. I kind of dislike the panning in this game. I think it's... I don't know. It can be really, really good for, like, a specific use later on in the game, but... That's, like, for, like, a while yet, actually. I think, at any rate. I don't know, unless I can... Basically, there's a ring that you can fish up that increases your luck. But it can be fished up through panning, but I don't know if it has to be... I think it has to be on in a certain place, and I don't think you can just fish it up anywhere, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I am wrong. Bill Saunders, is this highlighted? No, the Bill Saunders in that comment is not highlighted. So, maybe it is just, like, your own name if somebody tags you is highlighted. That way you can kind of, like, see it. Oh, this is the fish. This is the fish. Okay, come on. I need, please don't, no, not this again, come on. Just be, stop it, you son of a, I hate this fish so much. This is, I can't even describe to you how aggravating this is. Ooh, we're getting some progress. Come on. I gotta concentrate. Oh, God. Please! Dear God, please! Oh my God, you little... You... come on. Oh, hate this fish. This is the fish I was trying to catch the other night. The scorpion carp. It's awful. And look at that. You only get a frickin' silver quality one because this pond is too small to give you any gold quality fish. I hate this thing. Easily, like, one of my... Actually, probably it. Like, I would rather have to catch, like, 10 octopus than catch that stupid, like, carp. Scorpion carp even one more time. I hate it that much. Alright, but we did it. Oh, wait, did I even give... Oh, I didn't even give Sandy her gift. I came all this way, and I was like, oh, we need to buy beet seeds. And then I forgot that the entire reason we came here and... Oh, Emily's here. Hi, Sandy, I got this gift for you. I hope you... No! She beat us to the punch. Okay, get out of the way, Emily. I'm here to give her her gift as well, and my gift is way better. Trust me. She loves these. A birthday gift? That's very kind of you. I love it. Oh, Emily, I was hoping you'd show up. I was actually feeling a little lonely this morning, but I'm glad you're here. And then she'll just say the same thing. Okay, now get out of my way. So there we go. We gave her her loved gift, and, where is she? Wait, where is she? If I pat... Oh, there she is. So, like, we really just met Sandy. Like, we've only talked to Sandy one other time, really. And she's already 3 hearts with us, because that's how good giving birthday gifts is in this game. If you don't want to say bad words on stream, just say fish sticks. Or, like, fiddlesticks or something like that. Sure. I could definitely... Like, I could figure out some alternatives. As you probably can tell, which is probably why you mentioned that, but I am trying to not swear as much as I can because I'm still not sure. I have heard rumors that the YouTube algorithm shares content less if you swear in it. I don't know if that's still going on or what, but okay, so I said we had 48 spaces to fill, right? And honestly, I would rather just, like... Wait, did we do bok choy? We must have done some bok choy. But just in case we didn't... let's do, like, 8 of them. Right? And then, you know, we could benefit from doing some more, actually, have we done more amaranth? Let's do another 8 of these. So that's, how many is that? That's 16, that's 32, so I can do another 16 of something. Or 8 of one thing and 8 of another. Let's do... Should I just do more pumpkins? Just make money? Actually, let's do 8 yams and 8 pumpkins. I don't know. This may be dumb, and I might have benefited from just doing pumpkins. I mean, on my main file, I'll show you guys my main file once we get towards the end of, like, our perfection run for this file, because I don't want to spoil things ahead of time and have you guys see things we haven't gotten yet, but my main file's crazy. Like, I had done basically everything, but I wanted to keep playing on that file, so I started a challenge to myself that I wanted to farm, I think it was like 50 of every quality fruit, like every vegetable, flower, or fruit in the game that you can farm there are 4 qualities. There's iridium, gold, silver, and regular. And we haven't even seen iridium yet because we need a special fertilizer to get it. But in my like self-challenge that I made, I wanted to make sure that I farmed up 50 of every quality of every fruit, vegetable, and flower. And I think I might have even finished spring and was like halfway through summer or something. Like, oh, and I keep only getting 1 ancient seed from these stupid things. It's not going to be worth planting that one, though. So I might as well just stick it in there for now. Alright, let's do the beet seeds first, because and they can be... I think the quality fertilizer is better for, like, the pumpkins. Actually, no. No, it's not. The stuff that takes the longest needs to go in here. Yeah, the stuff that takes the longest needs to go in the spots... Wait, why is he happy? Get off! Pig! Wait, did I not pet my pigs and goats and stuff today? Yes, I did. Don't you lie to me, game. How did I miss a pig? Okay, but really, you're in the way. Can you move? Thank you. Is anything else? Okay. Yams take a while, so let's put these in these spots. And then everything else is kind of like, whatever. Yeah. This is all just like, whatever. Sure hope I bought enough. I did. Alright, and then the amaranth. Amaranth? I don't know. Who knows? Oh, and Pat says, I got a highlight from your message. Okay, so that explains it then. If you're being tagged in somebody's message on live chat, then your name will be highlighted to you, but not highlighted to everybody else. That's probably so that you can point out, like if somebody tags you, it's to make it easier for you to see you being tagged in other people's comments. Giraffe Club says, also my arm is as burnt as a hot dog. Well, I don't know what kind of hot dogs you're eating, Giraffe, but I don't typically like to burn my hot dogs. But I do get the I get the mental image you are trying to evoke. So, you know, maybe that's the important part to be gained there. All right, cactus fruit can go in here. All right. Why does this game stress? I love this game, but it also stresses me out, especially when I feel like I'm forgetting things, which I definitely feel like I'm forgetting things right now. Alright, these can both go in here. Actually, let's sell these 2 sandfish, because we already have a gold quality one. Make a little bit of money there. Okay. So for the rest of the day, I need to go turn these in. Here, actually, I don't have... I can, I know what I can do. I'm gonna open up the Stardew Valley Fair thing. Alright. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... There are 8 different categories, okay? And your goal here is to try to bring an item, at least one item from every category. That leaves you 1 spot left as kind of like a whatever else you want to bring. And you want to bring like a high quality item, and some items are worth... So like, for example... If I go into there's an animal products category. The animal products that are worth the most points for like, let's say we're looking at gold item or gold quality, because we're not going to have any iridium quality or barely any iridium quality stuff right now. But there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different animal products that are worth 6 points apiece. And then there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are worth 5 points, and 2 of them that are worth 4. So, if we have a duck feather, small goat milk, golden egg, large goat milk, large milk, ostrich egg, rabbit's foot, or wool, those are all going to be worth the highest amount of points, basically. So, if I go into here... I have a gold quality milk, large milk. So this is going to get me the most amount of points from the animal products like section. And then I open up artisan goods. Now, this is going to be all of your fish roes. The caviar is one of them. And actually, isn't caviar worth like oh, caviar is only worth 6 points. Wait, really? Okay, well, if I'm looking at gold quality stuff, we don't really have any of this. We have beer, but I only okay, let me look at base then. Goat cheese, we don't have that. I think caviar actually, yeah. Oh, honey fairy rose is worth 6 points, but so is caviar. So we're just going to bring caviar, I think. Now, you will get these items back. You're not giving these items away permanently. You're putting them on the display, and as long as you don't forget to take them off of the display, which I have done before, you will get them back. There is a category for cooked foods, which, as you would imagine, is a bunch of cooked foods. Fish taco, fruit salad, life elixirs, pink cake. Do we have any pink cake? These are all things that are worth 6 points, which is, yeah, we do. We have pink cake. So pink cake is coming from that category, and I'm done with that one. Fish. I know that I have some iridium quality fish. Do I have an iridium quality Dorado? Right off the bat, just looking at this, a Dorado. Now, I have a gold one, but that's 5 points. But what about a flounder? Do I have a iridium quality flounder? That would be an ocean fish, right? I have gold quality flounder. Okay. I don't have an iridium quality. Oh, I do have an iridium quality largemouth bass, but I'm about to give it to frickin' Jody. Okay, do I have a pike? I have a gold pike. Okay, this is not... I'm starting... Oh, we have a midnight carp. Okay, iridium quality midnight carp works. Okay, so there's the fish category. Then you've got foraging flowers and tree saps. These are all one category as well. Gold fairy rose is worth 6 points. That might be about the best we're going to get. Unless I maybe have a iridium quality... Oh, I don't have, like, any iridium quality forageables. Nope, I don't have any. I have a purple mushroom, but it's silver. But it's still worth 6 points for a silver one. Fairy Rose Gold is also worth 6 points. Honestly, yeah, probably still the best thing for us here is this purple mushroom. Have you noticed a lot of these items are like purple and pink? Kind of weird. Okay, so we got... that one is done. Now we got fruit. We have fruit. So we're not going to have any... I don't think we're going to have any iridium quality fruits. But... let's go into our fruit thing and see what I've got here. I'm pretty sure pumpkins are going to be pretty high on this list. Actually... Oh, pumpkins are not on this list at all? Pumpkins are not on this list at all. Oh, because it's not counting just fruit. It's counting, like... I don't know, it's counting weird stuff. I have an ancient fruit, but isn't it... Oh, I have a silver ancient fruit. Actually, that's worth 6 points. That's about as good as a... Cactus fruit. Do I have a... No, actually, that wouldn't be good either. Basically, I don't have iridium quality anything yet, because I'm not level 10 gathering. Alright, let's bring an ancient fruit, then. That'll be fine. Alright, minerals. Since you can't bring higher qualities of minerals, basically the best thing that you can bring here, really, is... Like, I'm just gonna bring a diamond. It's worth the highest amount of points, so, you know, boom. How many items is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 2 more. We have the vegetables category. This is the final category that we haven't actually got an item for yet. If we have a gold quality... Well, gold quality pumpkin. See, wait a minute. Oh yeah, pumpkins are vegetables. That's why they were in... Yeah, they were in the fruit thing. Yeah, I've already remembered. Okay, you know what? Let's bring a pumpkin. Gold quality pumpkin is worth 6 points, so that's going to be probably the best we're going to get there as well. And then one more item. Now, the way that this final item works is that you can literally just pick any of the categories that you've already got an item for, and just find another high ranking item. And in that case, I'm going to say we're going to bring a cauliflower. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are the 9 items that I'm going to bring for the fair tomorrow. So there we go. Giraffe says, also a tree fell down when I was camping and I heard it in my dream, so weird, but it went boom. Are you sure it fell down? And are you sure you were dreaming? Are you sure you just didn't hear it and kind of half wake up and then just go right back to sleep? Giraffe says red hot dog, like raw meat looking. Also, what does Willie love for gifts? Willie, off the top of my head, Giraffe. Here, let me take a drink. Off the top of my head, Giraffe, Willie loves catfish. He loves octopus. Does he love caviar? He usually likes fish like stuff, but I know for certain he loves catfish and he loves octopus. If you can catch an iridium quality catfish, then you will be golden. Well, you'll be iridium actually, but Willie will like you a lot for that. All right, we have every Monday. This changes, by the way. Juicy bugs wanted. Hey there, I'm looking for a big wad o' bug guts. The juicier, the better. At least that's what the crabs seem to like. 100 pieces should do the trick. Or a curious substance. I seek an extremely rare and powerful goop known as ectoplasm. It can be found in the remains of slain ghosts. Okay, I'm gonna see what each of these gives us in terms of rewards to see which one I would prefer to do. Because honestly, sometimes you don't see these quests for a long time again, and you know, we want to do the ones that actually give like good stuff first, in my opinion. So, a curious substance, would give me the mini obelisk recipe. The mini obelisk is an item that you craft 2 of, and when you click on one of them, it teleports you to the other. Now, it can only be used on one screen, to my knowledge. I'm pretty sure. And you can have more than 2, but only 2 of them will work for teleporting, I think. I think it's on a screen-to-screen basis. So if you click one, it has to have a second obelisk on the same screen. And what I mean by screen is, like, your entire farm is considered a single screen. The entirety of the town that I'm in and the community center, this is all one screen. The beach is its own separate screen. So as long as you have 2 of them, on any given screen, you'll be able to teleport between the 2 of them. It's kind of nice for when you're on your farm and you're at one end and you want to go to the other end, like, quickly. So that's a very good item. I'm very tempted to pick that one, but let's see what the Juicy Bugs wanted is. This one would give us a... Oh. This one gives us the Quality Bobber. The Quality Bobber is what I was telling you guys about, where it says, aside from getting perfect catches, using this tackle is the only way to catch iridium quality fish. So what it does is it makes any fish that you catch, it boosts them by 1 quality. Honestly, I would kind of prefer to... Like, I really do like using that tackle. I really do, but... Then again, part of me is like, it's really only useful for getting iridium quality, like... things that are like, let's do this one. Let's do the curious substance one, because ghosts can be found on the snow levels of the mines, and also dust sprites can be found on those levels, and I need to kill more dust sprites. We need to kill 500 dust sprites, so let's very, very quickly go up to the community center. We're gonna kind of avoid talking to people today, I think. Maybe pick up some foraging on the way, because we are still working on our level 10 foraging. We're like almost there. I can feel it in my bones. And we're gonna donate the stuff here. This goes to Jody, and then these 2. Okay, so the wine goes over here. In the... Let's see if I can remember this. The Enchanter's Bundle, I'm pretty sure. Yes, wow. See, I told you, sometimes my memory is amazing. It's like, how do you remember some of... Like, I feel like sometimes the things that I retain knowledge, like memory-wise, are like useless to like most situations. But it's like, to very specific situations, it's like extremely helpful. I don't know. We got another bee house for free. That's cool. So now, to finish the pantry, we literally just need 2 of these 3 items. We can do it large goat milk, and... Do we have sheep yet? I think we need to buy sheep, actually. Now, sheep are not dependent on, like... The reason we had to rush to get pigs was because pigs can only find truffles in the 3 seasons that are not winter. In winter, all of your animals stay inside for the entirety of winter, and the pigs won't go outside and find you truffles. The goats, however, and the sheep and all that, and the cows, they will continue producing their animal products even through winter, because they'll produce them inside as well as outside, obviously. Like, a cow will still be able to be milked inside as well as outside. So we're gonna go into Jody's at 7 p.m. to give her this fish. And there we go. Oh wow, she fast. She's like sprinting through her house. Oh, hi Vinny, come in. Do I smell fresh fish? Actually, no, this has been sitting in my... You know what, actually, yes. Jody, this is perfectly fresh fish. It has not been sitting in my chest for like months now, probably. Sam, could you come in here and help with dinner? She is calling our love to us. Yes, Sam, come hither. Yes, ma'am. Ew, we just plop it on the ground. Wow, this looks like quality bass, Vinny. Thanks so much for bringing this. Yeah, it is iridium quality. It's actually the best you're gonna get. Except, you know, for the whole, like, being, like, 2 months. It's actually probably more than 2 months, because a month in Animal Crossing is just an entire season, and in real life, that would be, like, probably 3 or 4 months. Logan is here. Hello, Logan. Sorry I'm late. I thought today was Monday. Apparently... Okay. I know I've already said this, but I'm gonna explain this again. I posted the link to tonight's stream in the Discord server, and said, don't forget tonight's stream, friends. Some of you are notorious for forgetting Tuesdays. And then I put like a little, like, emoji. And Kalis responded, I feel so targeted, LOL. And then he still forgot. He's not here. He still forgot, even though he, like, very clearly got reminded earlier. I don't know. But the funny thing is he'll show up for the rest of the week, and he'll usually be on time. It's just, like, I cannot for the life of me get Kalis to watch, like, a Tuesday stream. Like, last week, I think he said he fell asleep. I don't know. It doesn't even bother me. It's kind of funny, actually. By the way, I see we have 8 viewers in here and only 7 likes. So if you guys would like to help out the stream and help out the YouTube channel, subscribe, first of all, because honestly, why haven't you? If you're sitting here watching me enjoying my content, you should help out the channel. But also, hit the like button, because when we get likes on our streams, YouTube actually will put the stream as a recommended video in people's sidebars. So that'll help us get more people in the live chat, and it'll be livelier in here. So please and thank you. I almost feel like part of the family now. Okay, so we had a nice, lovely, largemouth bass dinner with the... Honestly, I don't think you ever learn the last names of any of these characters. Do you ever? I don't think any of them have last names, because I was gonna call the entire family by their last name, but they don't have one, I don't think. I've played this game a lot, and I'm almost positive they don't have last names. So, you know. Okay, so we have our items ready for the Grange display tomorrow. So we've pet all the animals. Technically, I probably should have gone to Robin's and, like, maybe upgraded the house or something. We could go to the, let's go to the mines. We don't have that much time left in the day, but I feel like we should go to the mines. And just maybe try to, like, farm up some ghosts for this quest. It only needs 1 ectoplasm. So we could technically get pretty lucky and get this, like, almost right off the bat. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Usually, yeah, and there we go. I was gonna say, usually floor 51, which is what we're on right now, has lots of enemies in it, so if you're looking to find a ghost pretty quickly, this is probably a good floor to do it on. Oh my god, these things still have so much health, though. Alright, that did not give me jack diddly. I, like, want to kill that dust sprite, but also it's kind of a waste of time. I should just reset. Aha, another ghost. In fact, this might even be like a... This might just straight up be like a guaranteed enemy on this particular floor. I don't know. I now have a feeling, though, that this ectoplasm is going to be really annoying to get. Bill says, I think Vinny's right is only highlighted for the person who is tagged. Yeah, oh, I think Vinny's right. It's only highlighted for the... You guys are still... Yeah, I'm pretty positive when you try to tag somebody with like an @ symbol in live chat, only they will see the name highlighted. And the purpose of that is so that they know that you're talking to them. Like, so that they can point their name out in live chat, like, easier. If everybody's name was highlighted, then would anybody's name really be highlighted? The purpose of highlighting is so that it can make it easier to spot, but if everybody's was highlighted, then it would not be easy to spot. So, there you go. And we did not get a ghost. We did not get a ghost that last time, nor this time, apparently, so maybe it's not a guaranteed thing, but I still think this is probably the best floor to keep trying on. It would be nice if we... You know what, I wonder if, I'm gonna try some other floors, just out of curiosity, because we may be trying to finish this quest for, like, a few days, but let me try floor 40. Floor 40! So, yeah, you can get enemies on this floor. You can get, like, apparently quite a bit of stuff, actually, but, oh my god, I'm slow! I don't know. Maybe floor 51 really was just, like, the best floor to farm. Pat says that makes a lot of sense, and then Pat says, Kalis equals fraud. JK, JK. Are you really, though? I don't know. I think now we have, like, is this, now this, basically by law, this now has to turn into, like, a, Jerry Springer, and the two of you have to, like, duke it out and, like, throw, like, folding chairs at each other. Wait, maybe that's pro wrestling. Maybe that's also Jerry Springer, though. I don't know. I haven't seen Jerry Springer in a long time. And I hope it, honestly, I hope it's even longer before I see it again. But, yeah. I'm pretty sure you guys are sworn adversaries now. Oh, there's another ghost. Finally. Yeah, I don't know if this ectoplasm's gonna be very, like, I think it's gonna take us a while to get it. Man, my throat. I took that ibuprofen, but now I'm like, should I go and take some more, like, should I take some Tylenol too? Because it still hurts, guys. My throat hurts. And not, like, it hurts because of stupid manometry that I had. Like, you wouldn't think that just simply having someone stick a tube down your nose and throat would hurt, would, like, cause, like, basically it feels like my throat feels raw, like how it would feel if I were sick. But the doctor told me, she straight up told me, she's like, you're probably gonna have a sore throat for like the next couple days. And I was like, great. Wonderful. So, you know. Alright, this is probably the last floor I'm gonna be able to realistically farm before the day is up, but there's so many dust sprites though. I need to finish killing the dust sprites. No, get out of my way, slime! It's the slow. I hate this. The slow debuff is the worst in any game, really. Oh, we finally got a coffee bean. Rejoice. Next, what is that? Spring? Spring or summer? So next spring and summer, we can finally have coffee plants. That will be nice. Actually, we will probably be getting that sooner than next spring or summer, but we'll see. Vinny is the guy who was drunk on the floor, Shane, or am I thinking of someone else? Yep, you are correct. Logan, it was Shane. We found Shane in his bedroom with like a bunch of beer cans around him, passed out on the floor, and like Jazz came in and he said something semi like not nice about the situation. I think he was like threatening to commit suicide or something, or like hinting that he might. Oh wait, what did I just put? Oh, I put a diamond away. No, I need a diamond. Give me that back. Where can, well, this goes in here, right? Yeah, that goes in there, and then I'm gonna put the, technically I would put the coffee bean in with like the vegetables, but I'm gonna put it in here for now because it's technically a seed. But yeah, he like made Jazz cry, and you know, I don't know. Technically we're like more on track to marry Shane than anybody else, but I've heard some things about like how Shane is after you marry him, and I honestly don't know if I want to be married to Shane. Truth be told. I don't even know. I forgot to check my spirit. The spirits are displeased. Wow, what else is new? What else is new? So Logan says, I miss Shane. Wow. Well, somebody has to. I don't know. I like Shane. I do appreciate that Shane has a heavier story. I do appreciate that Shane has kind of like a heavier story than some of the other characters. Some of the characters have pretty dark stories as well. Oh, wait, why is that chicken angry? Oh, because I didn't feed my chickens because we don't have a deluxe coop. So the coop doesn't refill the hay for some reason. Because apparently you have to have a deluxe coop for it to refill the hay. Alright, fine. Chickens you may eat today. I'm sorry that I starved you yesterday. I'm a horrible chicken parent. Alright. So petting all of these animals, because really... Oh, and did I... Oh, I didn't milk my cows yesterday, did I? I totally did not milk my cows. Well... Nicholas is too young to produce milk. Oh god. What have I done? Yeah, I named... Bill, I don't know if you're in here, but you might get a kick out of this. I named my two goats Nicholas and Harvey. After the hot guys in Sabrina, in Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. Ross Lynch and Gavin Leatherwood. I named my goats after them. Now, technically, Harvey's not a warlock. But originally I named my first goat Nicholas because I thought, oh, Nicholas is like, you know, he's a warlock. He's basically a Satan worshiper. Satan is a goat, kind of, a satyr or whatever. I don't know what he's supposed to be, a goat or a satyr. Same thing. And then, you know, so like I'll name my goats Nicholas and Harvey. I don't know. I thought it was funny, okay? That's all that matters. That goes in there. That goes in there, and these... Oh, I didn't want to... No. Yep. Okay, and then these go in here. Cool. And then all of that's gonna get put away. I really am gonna start to need more chest space soon. Like really though, like no joke. I'm gonna desperately need some, like, pretty soon. Maybe we should check on Shane, or Shane, however it's spelled. Well, he's gonna be at the fair, okay? If he has not killed himself with alcohol poisoning, he will be at the fair. So we'll see him, we will literally see him today, Logan. We will literally see him today. What am I gonna do? I'm just kind of waiting around for the... I guess we could maybe quickly run over to the secret woods and do a little bit of foraging. In fact, that is what I'm gonna do. I think we have time. Famous last words. I think we do, though. No, we don't. Okay. Well, scrap... I mean, We technically still would. I think you have till like 2 p.m. to get over to the fair, but I don't know. I'm just gonna do this now while it's like on the brain, you know? All right, here we go. So this is one of my favorite events in Stardew Valley. Now, here, you guys can't see it. Maybe here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna perform some witchcraft, okay? I'm a warlock. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is gonna maybe bug me because now I'm not like in the direct like corner, but at least you'll be able to see how much of these I have. Now these are a currency. Trade your star tokens in for prizes. So we're gonna get star tokens for doing things at the fair today. For 100 of them, you can buy dried sunflowers. For 500, a fedora. For 800, a rare crow, which we need, because we're collecting those. And a star drop, yes. I don't even know why this has energy or health on it, because you can't eat this unless you, like, perform a glitch. But upon receiving this item, we will consume it, and our energy, maximum energy, will go up by, like, is it 30? I think it's like 30, or something like that. It's really nice. We've already gotten one of these. We got it from the mine, so this will be our second one. And then apparently you can buy 100 hay for 500. We're gonna get all this stuff, and you guys are gonna see exactly how I plan on doing this. Well, Vinny, it's the big day, our most important festival of the year, the Stardew Valley Fair. If you'd like to participate by setting up a Grange display, I've left an empty stand for you. Just let me know after you've set everything up so we can get to the judging. Alright? Are you strong like me? Smash Stone! So, there are little games. There are little games at, Please stand at the red arrow. Wait. How am I even allowed to play this when I don't have any star tokens? I thought you had to... Oh! He gives you 1 star token for getting the max thing? That's weird. Alright. So you can earn star tokens through doing little carnival games, and we're gonna see all of them. I'm gonna try to play each one, like, 1 time. Because honestly, most of them are crap, and one of them is superior, and I'm just mostly gonna do that to get our star tokens. But, you'll see. Pierre is very serious about his Grange display. He's been setting aside the best-looking produce for weeks in preparation. Yeah, well, that's a shame, because he's about to be dethroned. Hey, best of luck to you if you enter. No, best of luck to you. My store carries the very finest quality products in the whole valley. Please inspect my Grange display closely and see for yourself. Wow, you are very sure of yourself, Pierre. I tried my best, but my display is pretty weak compared to Pierre's. Well, maybe the judges will give me bonus points for the massive cheese wheel. Alright, she does have a massive cheese wheel. That's actually quite impressive, Marnie. Are you setting up a Grange display, Vinny? It's your chance to show off all the good produce from Dewberry. And then you've got these weird characters that are, like, not from here. They're like visitors. It's like, they're like tourists. Oh yeah, they literally are tourists. They're called tourists. Wow, that's the biggest cheese wheel I've ever seen. Very impressive. I mean, honestly, yeah, me too. It is the biggest one I've seen. Ow! I henpecked my little finger. Man, you are just kind of useless, Jazz. Moo, you are also useless, Vincent. And just a few steps over there, Gus is grilling up a batch of pork ribs. Yikes. I've got some soul searching to do. Is Harvey hinting that he may be going vegan soon? All these animals are friendly and love to get massaged. Yeah, so Shane, here's the one thing that I like about Shane. Shane loves animals. He's very good with animals, and you'll see more of this as we get to know Shane more. It's really nice, actually. These animals never judge people by their looks. The same can't be said for humans. Shut up, Linus! Linus, I don't know if you know this, but you're a human being too, and honestly, you're kind of poopy sometimes. And you're apparently cooking pig right next to the pig pen. Like, what is wrong with you? Hello, my love. Hey, Vinny, having a good time? I'm having a better time now that I'm here with you, Sam. The slingshot tent is pretty fun, and if you get good at it, you can really rack up the star tokens. Alright. But we're not gonna be racking up the star tokens that way, Sam. I have a better way. It's kind of hectic here today. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. Yeah, and smoke your lung cancer. Smoking your lung cancer away. I mean, do what you want to do, Sebastian, but I mean, I don't know. The wizard is here. Wellwick and I have known each other for a long time. She is a remarkable diviner and a good friend. That clown. I know him from somewhere. Was it the School of Illusion? Or maybe the Carnival of Secrets? Okay, he knows the clown. We haven't even seen the clown yet. I'm sure we will. Ah, yes. My crystal ball is swirling with visions of your future, young one. Read my fortune. I can already tell you what this is gonna say. It's gonna say, the spirits are very displeased today. Ah, yes. I see you at the beach. There's some kind of event taking place. You walk up to Demetrius and say something funny. It seems like you two are good friends. That's not a fortune, she just literally looked at my friendship chart. Oh? It seems you'll be leaving more than a few heartbroken. Are you playing games with those who put their trust in you? The crystal ball has moved on. Ah! You're in combat. There's something dreadful bearing down on you from the dark, but you seem more than ready to face it. Ah, the crystal ball has gone dim. That's all I can do for you, young one. Now, just keep in mind that the future isn't set in stone. Whatever I've told you today can still be changed if you set your heart on it. Farewell. That's exactly the kind of thing you would tell somebody if you were 100% sure that you were lying out your butt. Oh, well, this may not actually happen. The future can be, it can be changed. Yes. I don't know. Okay. Moving on. Looks like we got Leah. I really admire Robin's carpentry skills. I use a lot of the same techniques in my own line of work. And then we've got Clint. I complain about my job sometimes, but I do take pride in my work. These are some of my finest pieces. I hope you like them. So, well, I mean, honestly, the weapons, yeah. And like, I don't know. Clint does nice work. Here's the thing. Clint is a creeper. He stalks Emily, but he ultimately does do some nice work. But that doesn't make his stalking habits any better. Woodworking is an ancient tradition that I'm very proud to be a part of. Okay. Clint's blades get sharper every year. So do his prices. Well, you know, if the blades are getting better every year, then he should raise his prices. You know, I could have made a pretty good clown. I think I missed my calling. He doesn't look very happy. I guess Mayor Lewis had to cut costs with a budget clown this year. Wow. Can you imagine being called a budget clown? Like, she just dragged him. She dragged him through the mud. What is this back here? Wait a minute. I've never noticed this before. Ooh, wait, I could go back here? What is this? Oh, I thought maybe I could go in this tent from, like, this way, but, okay. It's just weird that, oh, wait. Oh, no. No, you can't, okay, you can't really go in there. It's weird that they let you go around that section, though, if you can't actually go in, but, I mean, I don't know. Come on, Vinny, don't play games with people's lives. Actually, it is a video game, do what you ever want, says Logan. Oh, man. I don't know. Everyone keeps saying that they want me to date everybody. And I'm like, you guys just want to see the cutscene where everybody confronts me in the inn and, like, yells at me if I don't have a rabbit's foot on me. Ugh, man. My throat, guys, I'm telling you, it's killing me. Robin really works hard on her carpentry stuff. She deserves a little recognition every now and then. She does do a very nice job. Better hurry up, kid, before old Pam here fishes every last lunker out of the tent. You can have all the fish you want. Well, except for, here, we're gonna try this one time. So you pay real money, you pay gold to play these games, but you win star, what do they call them? Star tokens? Oh, this is literally just fishing? Okay. I guess. Does the timer still tick? Yeah, it looks like it does still tick. I wonder, like... So that gave me a score of 18. I imagine, like, getting perfects on these helps the score. Maybe it, like, judges you on the quality and the type of fish. And the quality obviously gets increased if you get perfects, so... I don't know. Let's just see what happens. Maybe we will get a star token for every point that we've earned. That would actually be kind of nice. It still wouldn't be the best way to get star tokens. I haven't gotten to the game that we're gonna be making our star tokens with yet, but you guys will see. It's really, really easy to make lots of star tokens very quickly. I wish that I could see the actual quality of things that I'm catching. As far as I can tell, I don't know, I'm gonna try to maybe, like, go into my inventory after I catch this one. Wait, oh, that was my whole, oh right, the time doesn't stop when you're actually fishing. Fish caught 4, score 91, score 262, because I got a perfection bonus? Whoa! Wait, 312? For a minute and a half. I mean... Look, it's not bad. That, honestly, the fishing game is not as bad as I remember it being. That was pretty nice. All right, let's talk to, I'm skipping this. You'll see why. I won the Wheel of Chance 10 times in a row, and now the man won't let me play anymore. Oh, it's almost like she's, okay, you guys are gonna see why I think that that's funny, but, it's a fine-looking town you've got here, nice and cozy, and a real sense of community. I don't know why I gave him that voice. He just kind of... You know who he reminds me of? Have you guys ever played Super Paper Mario? There's like a... I think he's a chameleon. I think he's supposed to be a chameleon, but there's like a chameleon in that game who, like, captures, like, pixies and stuff for his, like... super cool collection, dude. Like, his like, anime, like, waifu collection is, like, pixies and stuff. And I think they're called pixels. But they're, like, Mario's little companions, and each one of them has, like, a certain thing that they help him do. But this guy, with the camera around his neck and that shirt and those glasses, he just reminds me of that character. You guys know who I'm talking about? Selling star tokens for just 50... Oh, so you can literally just buy star tokens for 50 gold apiece? Yeah, right. You can keep those. Have you been to the fortune teller? She set up her stand in the graveyard. I already saw her. She told me something interesting. Like, why is she giggling? I played the strength game too many times, and now my arms feel like rubber. I already beat all the games. Now what? Oh, okay, so Abigail's like, you know, resident gamer over here. She's like super good at games. It was a long bus ride here, but totally worth it. The valley is so beautiful. Simon loves it, don't you, Simon? Can I talk to Simon? No, I can't. Alright, oh gosh, her pigtails and, like, I don't know, she's kind of frightening looking. Play the slingshot game. Alright, let's play the slingshot game. I can already tell you guys I'm gonna suck at this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, I do suck at this. I do suck. I suck. I suck. Actually, you know what? Hey, I ain't half bad. Wait, no, all the way. All the way. All the way. Can you knock out 2 of the... Oh, you can. Oh, purples! Oh, they tried to... Oh, they did trick me. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Everything... Oh, yep. Purple. No, purple! Oh, come on, I should have gotten that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh god. Wait, these are not lining up. I kind of expected them to line up a little bit better. Okay, accuracy 80%. I don't know. You know what? That started out better than it ended. So how many did we get? We got 94 tokens. That's not a very good game. It's not a very good game. All right. Here's what I want to do. Yes, I'm still ignoring this game because, hey, guess what? This is the game that is really good for getting star tokens. What I would like to do is set up our Grange display. Normally I put a lot of thought and attention into how I want to set things up. I suppose I still technically am doing that right now because, you know, you guys know me. I don't know. That's as good as that gets. Here, maybe that can go there and that can go... Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Sure. Alright, and then you hit OK, and then look, they even show up there. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Pierre's looks way better than ours. Like, his blueberries are the size of my, like, he has blueberries the size of my cauliflower, okay? He should win. Like, truth be told, he should win. But I'm telling you right now, we are going to win. Oh, are you already finished setting up your Grange display? Yes. Alright, so he's gonna go over. And, like, we can still walk. We could follow him. We could technically get in his way, but I'm not going to. And he's gonna look at Pierre's, and he's gonna be like, wow, that's really gorgeous. And then he's gonna be like, but wait, look at this beauty. This is amazing. This is way better than what I just saw, even though it is objectively not at all as good at, like, his pumpkins are bigger than my pumpkins. I don't know, maybe they're the same size, but still. Look at his bok choy. Bok choy, more like big choy. Oh, I got in his way. Your Grange display has been judged. Return to Mayor Lewis for the result. All right, here we go. Oh no, this is gonna be a nail biter. Congratulations, you won first place with a rating of 109. Your prize is 1,000 star tokens. Spend them wisely. Oh, and don't forget to clean out your Grange display box. Actually, thanks for reminding me about that, because I might have forgotten that. All right, so then we just take our items back, and ta-da. All right, so we have 1407. And in order to buy every single item in the shop, we need... Let's do some math. We need 3,000, 3,800, 3,900, 4,400. We need 4,400 star tokens, okay? So what you want to do, you know, he said spend our money wisely, right? So what better way to spend your money wisely than to gamble it all away? Step right up, pick a color, and place your bet for a chance to double your wager. So, I will just tell you, this game is rigged, okay? I think it's something like 75% of the time it will land on green, and 25% of the time it will land on orange. So, mathematically, all you have to do is keep betting green, and you will eventually just get like a ton of star tokens, as many star tokens as your little heart desires. So we're gonna bet green, and what I like to do is I like to bet about half of what I currently have. So since I have 1,400 basically, I'm gonna bet 700, and then I'm gonna hope that I don't roll the 25% chance to get orange here. I did. You know, my luck really in this game so far has been awful. All right, 350. No, okay, I thought for a second I was gonna lose. All right, winner! All right, so we got 350, but we're still at less than what we had. All right, let's go 500. 500 on green. I'm pouring myself a new, fresh Dr. Pepper. Alright, so we won that one as well. Unsurprisingly, honestly. Alright, we're a little bit above where we were. Let's spend 750 on green. We got it again. Logan says, what helps me when my throat hurts is hot microwaved mac and cheese. I can't have First of all, Logan, that's actually... Look, whatever works for you, okay? It could very well be that maybe the butter in the mac and cheese is coating your throat a little bit, but I will tell you, generally, dairy is a really terrible thing to have when you have a sore throat. It causes phlegm, milk, dairy, butter, cheese, all of that stuff causes more phlegm, and what you're trying to do is, like, clear the phlegm out of your throat and your, you know, tonsils and everything else. So what I would recommend is like some warm tea with a little bit of honey, and some people say lemon, but that could also hurt. Lemon is really supposed to, like, the acidity is supposed to cut through the phlegm a little bit, but honestly, I'll do like some tea with some sugar and some honey, and that does wonders for me. So I would actually go against what you're recommending for mac and cheese, but again, if it works for you, it works for you. I can't decide what helps you. If it helps, right? But usually milk is a bad thing to have when you have a sore throat. And I only know this because I am in musical theater, went to school for musical theater, I spent my whole life singing, so I've had quite a few moments where I have needed to perform on a stage, but I have a sore throat or I am downright sick and have needed to do things to make it better. And anytime I would have any, like there were some times when I would have like cereal and milk for breakfast before like a big performance in the afternoon, and that was always a bad idea. I learned that the hard way. All right. So we need about 1,000 more. But I'm gonna just, I'm gonna keep going big here. Dream big, right? Let's do about half of what we have. Actually, that's technically about half. I'm probably gonna lose this one because it's been a while since we've lost, but maybe we'll get lucky. We did, we got lucky. So there we go, 5,182, and that really took, like, honestly no time at all, except for the amount of time that it took me to be chatty and stuff, but... Oh! I totally forgot there's this section up here, by the way. I totally forgot about this. I wish Gus would include a vegetarian option. Maybe zucchini skewer, or some zucchini skewers, maybe. Smoked turkey haunch. I guess this festival isn't all bad. This is maybe the first time I've seen George, like, legitimately happy. Eat as much as you like. It's all free today. Compliments of Mayor Lewis. Oh, make sure to dribble some of my secret sauce on there. Okay, I don't need to know about your secret sauce, sir. It's inappropriate. I'm trying to get Gus to tell me his sauce recipe, but he won't budge. So Elliot wants Gus's secret sauce. Slurp? This barbecue sauce is amazing. And then we got this guy. It's another tourist. Man, I can't take another bite of this barbecue sandwich. So stuffed. Alright, and then if you go over here, look. I bet a lot of people probably don't even know this, but you can actually eat the burgers here. And I can't remember, but I think when you leave the fair, you will actually leave with a buff, but I'm not sure. But let's go ahead and we're gonna go to the shop, and we're gonna spend our hard-earned star tokens. I'm gonna buy everything. You can only buy one of each thing anyway, like you can only buy 100 hay in total, and you can only buy one rare crow and one rug and all that other stuff. And finally, last but not least, the star drop. You found a star drop. It's strange, but the taste reminds you of Dr. Pepper. Your maximum energy level has increased. So there we go. We can't actually see our energy level because you can't see the energy bar here. I'm going to go back to OBS and I'm going to perform some more witchcraft. Are you guys ready? Oh no, how is he moving himself? It's witchcraft, burn the witch! All right, and we're done. We are done with the fair. We've talked to everybody. We've collected everything that we needed to collect. We won. Like we basically smoked that fair. We told that fair who's boss. Let's put some things away. Oh man, I need to make more chests, and I really kind of am, like, honestly, I'm avoiding. Unsurprisingly, I mean, yeah, unsurprisingly, I'm avoiding, but, you know, what can I say? Wait, where was I putting the caviar? In here? I think so. And then pumpkins and cauliflower and cake goes in there, and then finally this goes in here. Okay, good, we did it. Now let's I don't know, let's put something in the furnace overnight, shall we? Let's make some more silver bars. There we go. I would say that was a very productive Tuesday. All things considered. Oh my gosh, Bill says apparently my phone actually is waterproof. It just fell into the hot tub. Holy crap. And it's working just fine? Man, I bet you freaked out about that. I would've. Logan says, well, I am lactose, so the one I use has no dairy. Oh, Logan, you're lactose intolerant. Oh, okay. Lactose intolerant, or sorry, lactose-free mac and cheese. I may have to look into that. I think it is the hot water, or at least what I am guessing. It could just be the warmth of the mac and cheese. If it's warm when you're eating it, that could help kind of soothe the muscles and relax them a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go and get a couple of Tylenol, because really my throat still is hurting, and I would kind of prefer it to not be. Especially because we're gonna be streaming for like another hour and a half at least. Hold on, I'll be right back. Do not leave, friends. My lovely husband is going to bring me, he said he was out there already preparing a warm cup of tea for me, which is just so sweet of him. So he was asking me like exactly what I like to put in my tea, which is why that took a little bit. But I'm gonna take this Tylenol right now, because my god. Yeah, Giraffe, my throat is sore. I had this thing done yesterday called a manometry. It's a test that they take of the inside of your, like, esophagus and stomach, that lets them know if the muscles are having any trouble, like, working properly. Because I have stomach issues, and I get acid reflux a lot. And the way that they test it is they stick a tube, like a big, thick tube, down your throat, and I think it takes, like, it takes some kind of reading of the inside of your body, and actually shows them an imaging of, like, your muscles and stuff in real time. So they stick it, they literally go up your nostril, down the back of your throat, and then all the way down your esophagus into your stomach. And you have to stay with that back there for like a good, I would say 20 minutes. The entire time they're telling you to like take a little sip of water and then swallow, and then you're not allowed to swallow again for like 20 seconds. And if you do, then you have to start that 20 seconds all over again with a new swallow. It's like horrible. It's very uncomfortable. Your instinct is to gag the entire time. It's not fun. So, because of that test, though, my throat and nose and everything, they're very sore today. Which she told me would happen. She said for, like, the next couple days I would probably have a bit of a sore throat. So, I'm kind of struggling today in that regard, but oh well. You know, I'll live. Alright, so we have a Wednesday. What is going on the rest of the week in Stardew? So today is the 17th. Marnie's birthday is tomorrow. Today is Wednesday, so I think both Marnie and... Ooh, I see our foraging is ready too. Oh, thank you, love. So we have... I want to show this off if I can, because it's super cute. But we have this mug. I think my sister got it for me, or for us. I don't even know if you guys can see it, honestly. But it's a little design of, like, me and Bill and Rose sitting on, like, a dock in front of an ocean. Or, like, a pier or something. And it says our names on it, too. And there's, like, clouds in the distance and, like, seagulls and stuff. It's really pretty. It's really sweet. I think my sister got that for us. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, that feels good, better already. Wow. So we've got what was I trying to say? We've got forageables. We've got a lot of stuff going on already. Just like on the farm, really. Looking at this, we've got forageables that look like they might, like these might just very well get us to level 10. I'm not 100% sure, but they might. Those are not ready. Nothing else is ready over here. Okay. Alright, so nothing I have to replant. That's good. Well, actually, forageables. I'll plan on replanting the forageables. The forageables. If I decide that I want to go fiber farming again, forageables are actually, like, seriously, a very good way to make money this early in the game, in my opinion. You know, because those tea saplings, let me tell you, they are no joke. Oh, Bill says it was for him for Christmas, specifically for him. Did my sister buy it for you? Either way, it's super sweet. I don't know. And I've never shown it because honestly, I mostly use the big. I mostly use this thing, this giant. Like, look at here. Look at the size difference, like. I don't even know, like, can you just see how, like, much bigger this one is? It literally can fit, like, at least twice the amount of liquid, if not 3 times. Ah, okay. Giraffe says, well, if you have that, don't drink it, just gargle it without swallowing. Take a water, put salt in, mix, gargle, but if it's bad, then don't do it. Yeah, you're talking about, like, gargling salt water. That is another trick. That is something that you can do. It basically, the salt crystals kind of break up the mucus and stuff on the lining of your, you know, the inside of your mouth and your throat and your vocal cords as well. Oh, it was from my sister? Okay. Giraffe says, yeah, if that happens again with your throat, but, like, it stings a bit, take water and salt and mix and gargle it. I will definitely, Honestly, Giraffe, you're probably right. I probably should be gargling salt water. It honestly wasn't even hurting this much earlier today. I'm almost borderline worried about it because it definitely started hurting immediately after the manometry. Like, the manometry definitely started the pain, but I'm hoping that, like, they're supposed to, like, the tube that she put down there, like, it's supposed to be sterile and everything, but you never know. Like, maybe she got me sick or something. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't think I'm getting sick. I don't feel sick. Usually, by now, if my throat were sore and I were actually sick, I would be feeling other symptoms too, and I'm not really, like, I'm not feeling feverish, I'm not feeling tired, I'm not feeling like... trust me, I would know. I would know if I was getting sick. This is definitely just from the test, but... it hurts. Okay, so did we get... here's the big moment. Did we get it? Oh, we didn't get level 10 foraging from all of those? Okay, you know what, animals, you're all very cute, but you're also all very in my way. You're also all very in my way. Alright, well, let's just gather everything. So... really, what I was trying to say earlier is I want to go to, like, Robin's today, I think. Robin is open, right? I want to go to Robin's, and I want to... oh, and I needed to buy... I have sheep or goats? Which one do I have? I have goats? Oh, yeah, I have goats, because Nicholas and Harvey. Bill, were you around when I was telling you about how I named my goats Nicholas and Harvey, and I don't know if I ever got a response out of you or not. But, I thought that was super, funny. Because they're the hot boys from Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, and, like, you know, well, technically Harvey's not a warlock, but Nicholas is. He's a warlock, and he worships Satan, and Satan is a goat, and so my goat's name is Nicholas. Like, haha. Okay, so we need to put some of these away, but then we also need to turn these, like, back into seeds. So let's put away stuff. Let's put away all of it. And then I need 120 seeds to replant these all again. I'm actually, as weird as this sounds, I'm gonna take these from... is that 12? That's 12 exactly, actually. So that works. Blackberries? We'll just use these blackberries. We have 280 of them. We'll use those ones. And then I need these things. So I'll take 1. And then I'll take 7. So we're at 8. Actually, and then I'll take... well, I don't know. I mean... how many is that? That's 12. There. That's 15. How many is that? 8? Actually, no. I want to keep the gold ones as much as I can, because some people love these as, like, gifts. I don't know. How many is that? 12? That's... oh, wait, that's only... wait, that's 14. I don't need 14. That's 12. That's 12. This is 8, so I need 4 more hazelnuts. Let's just do that. I'm, like, way overthinking this, as usual. Because this is just the way I am. It's just the way I am. Alright, Boof, you need to move. Wait, hold on a minute. You know what's weird? When you farm these, like, seasonal seeds, normally spots underneath the seeds are not tilled or hoed. But so far, I think every single time I've harvested, I haven't had to re-hoe or re-till or whatever any of the spots. Did Concerned Ape, like, patch that out? And if he did, oh my god, I'm happy about it. If he did. I don't know if he did or not, but... alright, let's get some stuff done. We need to... we're gonna... you know what, I really need to upgrade... actually, I need to upgrade the coop. I know that if Kit were here, she would be mad at me. Oh, Bill said I missed that, but I get the Sabrina reference. I'd love to see Nicholas's... I'm not reading... bad. I mean, honestly, me too. But bad. What was I saying? I need to get a deluxe chicken coop because there are other types of animals that we need access to that go into the chicken coop other than chickens. And also, once I get the deluxe version, the chicken coop will like feed the chickens for me. I won't have to do it anymore. So like that to me is kind of like a priority. Let's see, coop. So I need 10,000 G, 400 wood, and 150 stone. We have the gold, right? We do have the gold. 400 wood. Okay, so 400. And then 150 stone. All right, so this is good for Robin, for like getting that done. Let's come back here and pet the animals after we take care of this, because like honestly with Robin and Marnie, I never really truly know when they're gonna be in and when they're not. I feel like they close whenever the heck they feel like it, really, which is annoying, but you know, what are you gonna do? Giraffe says, yeah, I'm in bed laying down watching stream, and right when I got home, I got sick. Maybe it's because I was in the sun every day. I don't know. Like, do you have like a sore throat, or do you just feel like really, really tired? Either way, I'm sorry you're not feeling well, friend. I hope that stream is helping you kind of relax a little bit and feel just a little bit better. Because I know that when I'm sick, what I like to do is kind of like cuddle up in a warm blanket and like have some like hot tea and like watch somebody stream. That's usually one of the things I like to do. I'm very much like a homebody. I do like spending time outside, but when I'm sick especially, I want to just be inside, like cuddled up, like really comfy, watching something on YouTube. Okay, so we want to construct farm building. We already have the regular coop. We want the big coop. All right. So there we go. We're gonna upgrade that coop, and that'll be done in, I think, about 3 days. She usually takes about 3 days to finish upgrading. Look at all these forageables. Oh, and here's an artifact spot down here. Oh, Warp Totem Beach. That's always nice to get. It's always nice to get the warp totems. I never remember to use them, but it's the thought that counts. Honestly, it's the thought that counts. It's like, oh wow, this will save me time if I remember to use it, and then I don't. How much are goats? How much do goats cost? Or not goats, sheep. How much do sheep cost? Marnie's ranch. Sheep. Sheep cost 8,000 apiece. And unfortunately, that means that I don't have enough unless I sell you know what? I do have some eggplants in my inventory currently right now. Oh, but you know what? Pierre's is closed. Oh my god. Pierre, why are you like this? I don't know. I'm like, what? I need 1,800 gold. I just need 1,800 gold, and then I can run down to Marnie's and I can buy 2 sheep. But I don't know how to get 1,800 gold because Pierre's is closed. Maybe I'll just have to buy sheep another day. Like I said, it's not integral that I get them immediately because I can still harvest from them in the fall. You know what? Let's talk to our love. He's right here. Sam, with your beautiful golden hair. Hey, something smells good, like pizza. Do you smell that? Maybe Mom's cooking something. Your mom is right in front of you, you weirdo. Like, does he not see that his mom is right there? Maybe Mom is cooking something, but she's literally right in front of you. Obviously not in the house at all. And obviously not cooking anything at all. I don't know, guys. I love Sam, but I will say, sometimes, you know, sometimes the blonde shines through, you know? You know what I'm getting at here? Sometimes it shines through. Ooh, you know what we could do? I just remembered there's something, actually, I think I can do this. I don't know. I'm gonna grab a battery pack. I know this sounds random, but it's not, trust me. I'm gonna grab a battery pack. And then, we're gonna go over here. And then, we're gonna go, you guys didn't even know we could do this, but we're gonna go in here, into this tunnel. Yes, you actually can go in here. Look at this place. I think this will work right now, but I'm not sure. There is a little, here, in fact, we can click on it. It's a battery-powered lockbox. Unfortunately, there's no battery in it. Well, now there is. It worked. The lockbox swings open. Inside, there's a note. Your first task. Bring a rainbow shell to the train platform. Leave it in the box. Mr. Key. Alright, so we've got a new quest from that. The mysterious Mr. Key. With a secret lockbox, you found a note with peculiar instructions. It's signed by a Mr. Key. So, actually, don't we have a rainbow shell? I think we do. I think we do have a rainbow shell. Giraffe Club says, my water bottle is almost empty and I got it like 2 minutes ago. Wow, you thirsty. I don't think I've ever been that thirsty in my entire life. Well, not like physically thirsty. In other ways, yes. Alright, let's pet our cows. They're already, look at how much happier they are. We're already 1.5 hearts with Vanilla. Our cow Vanilla and our cow Milky White. Milky White looks really happy today. Well, isn't that just lovely? Our pigs are not old enough to find truffles yet, and our goats are not old enough to be milked yet. But we still obviously should be petting them because they need to be pet so that they can and grow. Did I milk all my cows? I did. Also, did I feed my chickens? Because kind of don't remember feeding them today. Hope you feel better, Giraffe. Heat exhaustion is no joke. Yeah, he ain't kidding. So I have a story that he just reminded me of. Bill and I did, we did theater at a coastal theater that he was working at, where we had a summer. It was basically like it was the middle of summer, and it was 5 actors doing 5 shows in 5 weeks. So the way that it worked was that 4 people. Actually, it might have been 3 people. I think 3 people were in a show. And 1 person was directing, and 1 person had the week off completely. And then one of the 3 people that was in the first show would then either switch to director or have the time off. And everyone would basically shift around so that there were 3 different people or a different set of 3 people that were performing. And then 1 person directed the next show, and then 1 person had off. So that eventually, I don't know, did everyone direct? Because I don't remember directing one, Bill, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe that's not exactly how it worked, but either way, we put on 5 shows in 5 weeks. So when you were rehearsing, you had like the first show we rehearsed, and then it went up after a week. And then as we were performing the first show, we were also in rehearsals for the second show. And then as soon as the first show was done, the second show would then go up for the week, and then we would rehearse the third show. And it was the middle of summer, and it was really hot, and we did this show called Ransom of Red Chief, which is about these 2 kind of like Western, I think they were Western, like Western sort of like bandits who, they take this little kid ransom, they kidnap him, and they charge ransom to like the parents or whatever, but they very quickly find out that this kid is like an absolute nightmare. Like, basically the kid outsmarts them at every turn and every nook and cranny, and just makes their lives so miserable that they eventually like just let the kid go, like, for free, I'm pretty sure is how it ends. And it's a really funny show, and I played one of the bandits, but I had to wear like I had to wear like my own underwear, and then I had to wear long johns. Like, I don't know, Bill calls them something else, but when I say long johns, I mean like literally like from shoulders down to my toes, they were just covered in like a single piece of clothing that was like red or whatever. Kind of like pajamas, I guess, like a onesie. I had to wear that, and then on top of that, I had to wear overalls. And then there was a scene in this show, and this was all performed outside, by the way. It was on an outside stage in the middle of summer with no shade. There was no shade, no form of shade for us. So I'm in my own underwear with long johns on, with overalls over that, and then there was a scene where we're supposed to be sleeping in front of a campfire, and I have a blanket on top of me. So I had a blanket, overalls, long johns, and underwear. It's like 100 degrees outside with like probably 60 or 70% humidity because we were near the water, and in direct sunlight. And it was also a relatively like physically active role to play, like lots of like slapstick comedy. And one of the shows that we did, it might have even been the first showing of that show that week. As soon as the show was done, I took my bows or whatever, and I stumbled off to the backstage area, like behind the whatever area we had over there, and just kind of like collapsed onto the ground and told Bill that I needed help. And so he quickly realized that I was suffering from heat exhaustion, and he literally picked me up like how like your knight in shining armor would pick up like, you know, the damsel in distress, and like carried me to the car and drove me home because we lived nearby, and put me into the bathtub and just started running like the cold shower on me to like get me to like cool down. All the while like giving me water to drink and everything as well. And it was awful because there was like a lady, I don't know if you would call her the stage manager. She was kind of like the assistant artistic director, or at least so she thought. Maybe she was, but she wasn't very good at her job. And she like yelled at Bill for taking me away. She was like, he was supposed to, like, you can't just take him away like that. Like we have like protocols and stuff, and like he needed to finish taking the bows and like, you know, greeting the guests, that the patrons that saw the show. And he was like, he's literally suffering from heat stroke. I'm gonna take my husband and like take care of him. He basically said F you in like maybe a nicer way. I don't know. But it was like quite an experience, and I remember like it was not fun. It was not fun. It was the only time I've ever had anything like that happen to me. Bill says it's a union suit because it's all one piece. Yeah, look, where I'm from, we call it a long john. I don't know. Maybe if I even Googled it. Let's see. And I'm not saying that the way that people in Arizona, like, yeah, I mean, honestly, according to this, a long john is just the pants part. It's just pants. Honestly, it's just like, wow, there are some... Bill, I'm just gonna send this one to you. Hold on, Bill. Nobody in live chat's gonna see this, but Bill's gonna see it. I'm just gonna send this to you because... Basically, it's a model in what they're calling thermal underwear, like long john. Actually, the entire title of this item is Men's Mid-Weight Thermal Underwear Bottoms, Long Johns, Pants, Cold Weather Base Layer, Independent Crotch. That's the entire name of this item. And basically the thing that I am noticing about it is that the crotch part is very prominent. It's very prominent. So there you go. Bill says 3 in Oh, 3 in, 1 directed, 1 off, yes. And me and my friend Kat didn't direct. That's right, okay. Kat came in on week 3. Shell came in week 2. And it's based on the short story by American author O. Henry. Okay. Logan says, I know how that feels when I was in marching band. Our school wears all black and had to march in full uniform in 90 degrees and high humidity. I didn't pass out, but others did. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. The Union suit was created in America in the mid-1800s and was originally designed for women. The term Union suit comes from the fact that the top and the bottom of the long underwear were united, and the term combination suit comes from the fact that the top and bottom were combined. It's a bit over-designed, he says, and he's referring to the picture that, or the link that I sent him, of the, like, very oh god, I almost said very prominent, or like crotchinate. I meant to say prominent crotch, but I guess I tried to say crotchinate prom or something. I don't know. Crotchinate prom. Oh my god, that could have a lot of meanings unto itself. All right, let's put all of our stuff away. Let's put all of this away. Yeah, I'm not buying sheep today, obviously, but I can at least... What else did I want to do? What else did I want to do today? We've harvested from our animals, right? I don't really need to keep any more of these eggplants, actually. I'm gonna sell them regardless. Maybe I could... Oh, I wanted to, I need to do these quests. We need to slay monsters, we need to bring a rainbow shell to the Okay, let's bring the rainbow shell. Rainbow shell. Here we go. So we'll bring this thing. I almost feel like I know the next step of this quest is gonna be the beets. Do I have beets? I only have 5 beets. I need 10 beets. So I don't have enough, but I'm pretty sure the next part of this quest chain is the quest that I was telling you guys about that we would need 10 beets for. We don't have 10 beets. Cheryl is here! I'm here! I'm watching at work. Yes, queen, slay. No, you slay! You slay! You... Work, Cheryl, work! Do you get it? It's funny, because you're actually at work, but I'm saying, like, W-E-R-K, like... Or, like, W-E-R-Q, like, however you want to murder the English language. Like, you pick. You decide. What do you do at work, Cheryl? If you don't mind sharing. I mean, you know me. Everybody knows this about me by now. I'm nosy. I always like to ask. I don't know. I just like to get to know you guys. I think it's cool that, like, the same people come in and watch me all the time, and I'm like, well, you know, if you like me enough that you feel like you want to actually come back and, like, spend time with me, then I should at the very least, like, kind of, like, know what you guys do. Or, like, a little bit about you. Okay, so I think we put it in this thing. Aha! You throw the shell into the box. Immediately, a note falls down from the rafters above. Wow, that's an amazing... How does me putting a shell into this box cause a note to fall down from the rafters? Well done. Your next task. Place 10 beets inside the mayor's fridge. Yeah, we don't have the beets yet. We almost have the beets. I'm really glad that I remembered to plant more beets, because if I had forgotten, we would not be able to finish this quest basically this year. But I remembered. Because again, sometimes my brain retains, like, semi-useless knowledge. But then, sometimes that knowledge is... like, helpful for things like Stardew. Actually, let's just be real. I'm really good at remembering things about video games. I can sometimes not be good about remembering, like, other things for non-video game related stuff. But, I mean, not... Even then, though, I have a pretty good... Like, I really shouldn't sell my memory short, because I do have a good memory. It's just selective. That's all it is. It's just a selective memory. Cheryl says, it took me a while, but I get it. Yes, work, queen, slay. Logan says, it wasn't that funny, but I will pity laugh. Wow, Logan. Logan, you be nice to me. fairly nice to you. Cheryl says, I'm doing administrative stuff, but it's kind of fun because my colleagues are really chill. Well, that's nice. At least if you have to work, you work alongside people that you get along with. You know what I mean? I have had let's be real. I'm not in the position where I have to really have like a 9-to-5 right now. I mean, this is my job. This is my job now, but I haven't had to work like a 9-to-5 job in a long time. But when I used to work at Blockbuster Video when those were a thing. Apparently there still is one Blockbuster left, by the way. But I used to work at a Blockbuster Video, and I used to be an assistant manager at a Rue 21 clothing retail store. And I got treated so poorly at the Rue 21. I was being paid, get this, $8 an hour to be an assistant manager. The minimum wage at the time was like $7.50. So, I mean, it was a while back. It was a long time ago. But the minimum wage was $7.50, and I was being paid $8. They were paying me 50 cents more an hour to be an assistant manager. I was basically... I had all of the duties and all of the responsibilities of being a manager, but I was being paid basically the same as, like, any of my sales representatives. It was so demeaning. But then I ended up quitting a year later because, honestly, they were treating me like crap, and I didn't like the people that I worked with. And then I went to Blockbuster, and I wasn't a manager there. I wanted a lot less responsibility, so I was like, I'm only really interested in, like, being a sales rep or an associate or whatever you want to call it. But they started me out at $8.50 an hour. So they started me out at 50 cents higher than I was being paid at the Rue 21 for a position that was substantially less work. Like really, the worst things that I had to do at that Blockbuster was just like peel tape off of like video cases and put different ones on. And then, like, go and put stuff back on the shelves. At the Rue 21, I had to, like, take the shipment in every morning. I had to open up all the boxes. I had to take account of what was there. And then I had to, like, actually, like, get it out of the plastic bags, which are each individually wrapped. And then I had to pin them. And then I had to hang them. And then I had to go put them up on the store. All the while having to watch my sales associates, making sure they're doing their things that are right, keeping the store clean. We also had like a quota where if like 4% of our daily sales were not fragrances like perfumes and colognes, we actually got our hours reduced. So like if you didn't sell enough fragrance, you got your hours reduced. Just the dumbest, most toxic work environment I've ever worked in. Like I had all these responsibilities and I was being paid like crap and treated like crap. Like the way that they spoke to me, I had the highest fragrance percentage sales of any of the other managers at the store, and anytime something went wrong, they always blamed me for it. And I'm like, no, literally I am the one that is getting stuff done. Like the other managers, I was always the night shift, and I would come in the mornings, and the store would be a mess. And I'd be like, what did the night shift, I would come in, at the end of the morning shift, and like nothing would be done. It would be like a complete mess. It's like the morning shift would reap the benefits of what I did the night before. So I would often stay late off the clock to keep the store like under control and clean and orderly. Off the clock, mind you. So they weren't paying me extra to do this because I wasn't allowed to stay like on the clock, but they let me stay late off the clock, which they shouldn't have. And so the store would be immaculate for the morning people when they would come in, and then when I would come in mid-afternoon, it would be a complete disaster. And that's partly their fault because they weren't doing their jobs very well, but also partly because we were always understaffed. Like, they understaffed the morning people, too. It was just a bad job. I hated that so much. Man. And people will treat you like crap in retail, let me tell you. Honestly, the Karens that go in there, I literally had a woman, okay? This is a true story. She came in, I watched her walk into the store, and she basically beelined it for, like, the jeans section. And she went over to the nice wall of jeans, and she picked, like, the most expensive pair of jeans she could find. And then she kind of walked around the store for a little bit, and I kept an eye on the people that were in the store because we had people come in from time to time that would try to shoplift, and we had to be mindful of that. And I watched her, and I literally watched her take the jeans that she found on the expensive rack, and she set them on top of the clearance rack. Like, it was like one of those circle racks where everything is hanging. And there were some jeans on there that were, like, hanging on clips and stuff, because that was the clearance rack. She sets them over there, and then she walks away and, like, pretends to be doing something else, looking at other things in the store. And then she walks back over to the clearance rack and starts pretending to look through the clearance rack. And then she happens to stumble upon these jeans that she put there, and she, like, I'm not even kidding you, like, the worst acting I've ever seen in my life. She's like, oh my god, and she, like, grabs them. She's like, I love these. And then she, like, she had a friend with her, and she, like, turns to her friend, and she, like, shows her friend the jeans, and they're like, oh my god, wow, yeah, definitely get those, girl. Like the whole spiel and shtick and everything. It was so embarrassing to watch this play out. She comes up to my counter to check out, and I ring the pants up, and of course they're full price. The barcode is still the barcode. I ring them up, and they come up full price. And she goes, actually, I found those on the clearance rack, like the $10 rack. And I was like, no, ma'am, these are like, we just got this shipment in, like, today, actually. These are $60. And she's like, okay, but last time I was here, like, why is your store so unorderly? Nothing is where it's supposed to go. How am I supposed to know what prices things are if they're not in the right place? Can I speak to your manager? And I was like, you're speaking to the manager currently. I am the manager. And she was like, well, the last manager that was here the last time this happened, she just honored them for me. She took the price off. And I was like, well, I'm not her. And also, I'm not supposed to be doing that, and she's not supposed to be doing that. So you basically just ratted her out. I said, you're more than welcome to either continue this purchase and buy these pants for the full $60, or you could kindly go, or you could leave them with me, or you could go, put them back, like, where you actually found them. And she did try to, like, later on, I found out, she tried to actually call into the store and talk to, like, my store manager about it. But my store manager knew exactly, like, she was in the back, and I literally went back there to tell her what happened, like, right after it happened. So she fully expected this woman to be calling her that day about this. So the woman didn't really, like, get away with it, but that sort of thing happened, like, all the time. It was wild. It was wild. Logan says, fairly, you are either calling me a troll or a liar, you blockbuster employee. How dare you? I have never. Oh, man. And Bill says, Logan, he can also frost a damn fine cupcake. This is true. I did work at Magnolia Bakery in Rockefeller Center, and they treated me fairly well at Magnolia. I actually didn't mind working at Magnolia in the sense that, like the job itself sucked because I had to shout over loud customers all day long in, like, a hot bakery. But the actual people that I worked with were lovely. They treated me like a human being. They understood that I was an actor, so if I had to go to, like, an audition or whatever, they would let me have time off. Like, the people I worked with were great, but the job itself was, like, too much of honestly, it hurt my voice to have to yell. You had to shout out orders across the bakery. You know, if somebody, like, for example, if I was at the cupcakes section, like, or if I would, let's, because I usually worked, like, the coffee. I worked the coffee a lot. I would make cappuccinos and stuff. I was basically the barista. In fact, I made so many good cappuccinos that, like, I had people from London, like, a bunch of British ladies would come in, and, like, there were these two British ladies I remember that came in, and they got a cappuccino from me, and they told me that it was the best cappuccino. They were trying out all the cappuccinos at all the different coffee places in New York City while they were visiting, and they said that mine was by far the best one, and they dropped a $20 bill right in front of me and said, here you go, you're like, you make a damn good cappuccino. And I was like, thank you, madams. But, like, if somebody ordered, Like, if they came to me, and I'm supposed to be the one taking the drink orders, but they want a cupcake, okay? I'm not allowed to say, oh, you have to go over there to order cupcakes. I wasn't allowed to do that. I had to take their order, and by take their order, I mean I had to literally yell across the bakery and go, can I get, like, 5 vanilla cupcakes, please? Like, just across the bakery. And the bakery was long, and it was, like, crammed full of people all the time because it was Rockefeller Center, lots of tourists. And it took its toll on my voice, so I eventually moved away from the city, and that's kind of why I quit, but I think I would have quit even sooner if it weren't for moving, because, it was killer on my throat. Yeah, but I'll post a picture to the Discord of, like, the cupcake swirl that I can do. Okay, what am I doing today? I have been so chatty this stream. We need to get through this game. This is going to be another 4-hour long stream. Why am I doing this to myself? We need to go to, like... We need to go to the mines, right? Because Marnie's birthday is on the 18th. Yeah, we need to go to the mines. I don't know. Honestly, I like streams like this. I hope you guys don't get... I hope the people who are actually here to watch me play the game don't get too upset when I just sit there on, like, the pause menu and just talk. Because, like, even though I know that means that the action of the game is not happening, I hope that at least my anecdotal stories and conversations that I have can keep you guys entertained. Because I do like sitting and just chatting. I like to talk. Who am I kidding? I just like to talk. And that's a damn good thing, because as a YouTuber, I would hope that I would like to talk. Wouldn't it be awkward if you were a YouTuber and you didn't like to talk? That would be really bad. That would be probably the worst profession ever. Except, unless you were, like, maybe, like, a professional, like... Aren't there, like, professional debaters? Is that a thing? Or did I just make that up? Do people get paid to like... debate in competitions or something? I don't know. Maybe that was just a thing in high school. There was like a debate club. Maybe that's all. Maybe that's not a real thing. Maybe real adults don't do that. Then again, I don't know. That's supposed to be what politicians do. Actually, politicians are supposed to be doing useful things, and all they do is sit around and bicker at each other. But that's an entire different story that I could, or an entire different topic or rabbit hole or whatever that I could go down. I need ghosts. And floor 51 really is kind of the floor that I feel like I can find ghosts the easiest on, but I don't know. Let's start with floor 40. It's gonna be all the snow floors. And let's just try all of these floors, like, one at a time, and just kind of see like what each of these floors has got going on, We've already been to 51, but maybe, yeah, a ghost will spawn this time. Good. I really want to get 500 dust sprites. It kind of, I will say, out of everything with these, like, Stardew replays, like when I replay the game, one of my least favorite things is the re-killing of all of these enemies. Like, killing 1,000 slimes and 500 dust sprites is not a small task. It's not difficult, it just takes a long time. It takes a long time, and it takes a lot of resetting of like, the mines. Which I guess is fine, but, at the end of the day, I've done it over and over and over again. And if it were just something that was, like, I don't want to say cosmetic, but, like, something that was, like, not crazy good of a reward, I don't think I would bother with it as much. But it is. It is a crazy good reward, especially the dust sprite one. I don't know, you guys, like, the end game of Stardew Valley is really, really fun, especially combat-wise. You'll see, eventually we're gonna gain access to, like, a whole lot of different, like, systems that will allow us to make our weapons stronger and, like, just do all of these really cool things. And I honestly can't wait for that, but unfortunately, to get to that point, we gotta kind of, like, we gotta go through everything else, which is fine, but again, aggravating after you've done it all the, many times I've done it. Bill says, okay, kids, I'm outies. Time for Rose and me to go to sleep. At VinnyAdventures, don't forget that Lisa is coming tomorrow. Lisa is our house cleaner. Yeah, look, we're not like super fancy here, okay? Trust me. We're not like loaded rich or anything, but we do have a house service that comes in and cleans our house because honestly, we don't like to do it. Like, we'll do dishes and we'll do laundry and we'll do all that stuff, but vacuuming, dusting, like, you know, cleaning, like scrubbing the tub and everything, like that's stuff that like I'll do if I have to do it, but if I don't and we can have somebody else come and do it, then why wouldn't I do that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So yeah, she's coming tomorrow, and he just lets me know that so that I don't like accidentally, like especially when I was sleeping in really late, she would usually come around noon, and sometimes I would sleep in till about noon or even sometimes later. Yeah, I know, guys, it gets bad. But like, on those days, I would have to actually move from the bedroom over to my office to kind of finish sleeping. Otherwise, I would be in her way, or she would be unable to go where she needed to go. But yeah, nowadays it's not. Like, I'll be awake before she even gets here. But yeah, at least he's reminding me, though, so that I don't accidentally, like, walk out from a room naked. Because, you know, sometimes in the comfort of your own home, you just like to walk around naked, okay? Don't you judge me, alright? I'm sure all of us have, like, benefited from a good, you know, naked walk around our house from time to time. And, you know, I just want to make sure that I'm not showing Lisa, the house cleaner, you know, my goods. That's all. Cheryl says, I sent the account in the live stream disc. Oh, you sent something in the Discord? Oh, what is this? Oh, the Queen of Sauce. Wait. Is this... Hold on, I'm gonna actually... You know what? Cheryl, I'm gonna watch that, I think, after stream, because here's the thing. I'm not as tech savvy as it may appear, and I have not separated the game sound from my desktop sounds, which is occasionally why you guys hear that sound where, like, you know when your like one of your USB plugs, like, unplugs, and your computer goes, like, doo-doo-doo, or doo-doo-doo, or whatever, like, the sound that it makes? That's why you hear that from time to time, because my Stardew Valley sound is being recorded just through my desktop channel. I need to actually, like, figure out how to properly do it. So if I listen to that TikTok right now, everyone would hear it, not just me. And that might be a little bit annoying. Depending on the TikTok, I don't know. I do love me some TikTok from time to time. I do. I do not partake in making TikToks, but I sure like to watch them from time to time. Although, I'm gonna tell you, oh man, there are some TikToks or like Facebook Reels or like Instagram Reels, I guess is really what it is, that like just, they get my goat, you know what, and not in the good way. Like, there's been this like, gosh, I'm chatting again. I need to stop going on tangents. Real quick though, there's this thing where like people will make these clickbaity videos. They're usually Reels on Instagram, and they're like 11 minutes long, and ultimately they're just trolling you. Like, they tell you that they're doing something, and then they either do it so slowly that they never get to the point until that, like, ever in the video. They don't ever get to the point. And then you find out that 11 minutes later you've been watching, like, basically nothing. Or they'll, like, cut out the very last step and they won't show it. Either way, I think it's because maybe they get some kind of monetization or something if the video is 10 minutes long or something, and people actually watch the whole way through. I don't know how it works. I know that on YouTube, it used to be that you weren't allowed to put advertisements on your video unless it was over 10 minutes long. It may have been 20 minutes long, actually. But either way, there was a certain number threshold, and so every YouTuber on planet Earth was, like, making their videos, like, 20 minutes and 1 second long, just so that they could monetize it. I don't know if that's still a thing nowadays. I don't think it is, but either way, these TikToks are annoying. They're basically clickbait, and it usually I figure it out about 3 minutes in, but that's still 3 minutes of my life that I'm not gonna get back. You know what I mean? It's usually 3 minutes. Like, there was this one with this guy that was like, there are these things when they, like, repo your car or whatever, they put these locks on your tires, and you basically can't get them off without, like, a specific key, and they're, like, nigh indestructible. And there was this video that, like, the first frame, just like the thumbnail of the video, it was like, how to remove, like, tire locks or whatever, like, hacks or whatever. And he starts out doing relatively, like, you're like, okay, I guess that makes sense. Like, he starts off, like, spraying it with cooking oil. And you're like, okay, kind of weird, but maybe it loosens it up or something. And by the end of the video, he sprayed it with cooking oil. He sprayed it with shaving cream. He has baked a fish in a metal tray and placed it underneath the tire. Like, all of this crap that is, like, like, he's obviously trolling, and he's gotten you to watch this video for 11 minutes. Like, honestly, if people watch videos like that and they actually get to the 11-minute mark and they still haven't figured out that it's a troll, then, like, bless their hearts. Because, like, I get 3 minutes in and I figure it out, but I'm still angry about it. I don't know. I just don't like clickbait. Here's something to talk about. I read an article. I talked with my husband about this the other day at dinner. I read an article. I don't remember who wrote it, but it was an article basically saying that one of the fastest ways to apparently kill your YouTube channel before it can go anywhere is by putting episode numbers, specifically your gaming YouTube channel, is by putting episode numbers on the titles and the thumbnails, but specifically the thumbnails. So, like, you guys know how this is, like, live stream number 11, and I have the number 11 in the top right hand corner. So that's for your guys' convenience. I want you to be able to go, oh yeah, you know, I like, especially the people who are watching later. I want you guys to be able to look at it and go, oh yeah, I just watched, you know, stream number 4 last night. Now I know that I'm on stream number 5. But apparently doing that, it actually causes people to not want to watch. Like, it's why the first episode always gets so many clicks and so many views, and then the views kind of trail off after that. They call it, I guess, like, YouTube viewer burnout or something. And it's like, you know, if you've got episode 58 of something, which I did for my Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Let's Play, then people are going to look at episode 58, and if they've never seen your channel before, they're going to probably maybe not click it because they're going to be like, oh, well, I haven't seen the first 57 episodes. You know, I don't want to have to watch 57 episodes to be able to watch this one video, so I'm just not going to watch this video. So I sort of get it. So there's been like you guys probably have noticed it if you watch other Let's Players. There's been this trend where they will put like a thumbnail up and it'll usually not even have a logo or sometimes not even words on the front. Sometimes it will, but sometimes it'll just be an image of a game and it'll just have like a clickbaity title like Tagback TV. As much as I love him, he definitely has been doing this. He'll post something like, Stardew Valley is the greatest game ever made. And this is on his like current episode of streaming Stardew Valley, and he's streamed like probably 60 episodes of Stardew Valley at this point. So, but you wouldn't know that. You would just click this thumbnail and be like, oh yeah, I'm watching him play this game for the first time. Or even if you figured out very quickly that it wasn't the first time he played it, you still would already be in the stream. He's already gotcha, you know what I mean? But maybe if he put episode 60 in the thumbnail, you would be potentially less inclined to actually click the video. What do you guys think about this? Because on one hand, I'm like, I title, or I number my video thumbnails for the convenience specifically of my viewers, and of myself a little bit. But what would you guys think if, like, maybe the next series that we do, if I kind of experiment with the whole, like, I would still do the thumbnails kind of very similarly to how they're done now, but I just wouldn't put numbers on them. I would even maybe I could still put the stream number in the title. It's just the thumbnail that people tend to, like, be afraid of when they see a number. What do you guys think about that? Do you agree with that? Do you think it makes sense? Would it would you guys think that that was me, like, copping out a little bit, like, selling out a little bit? I mean, what I don't want to do is I don't want to create clickbait, okay? No matter how well it works, and even if it really is the way that my channel is gonna, like, grow larger quicker, I just don't like clickbait. I don't wanna, like, post a video of me falling off my bike and then title it, "I almost died!" You know, I don't want to make stuff like that. I think that that's so cheap, and I feel like you should build an audience of people, like, and have them come back because they actually like your content, not because they feel inclined to click your video simply because they want to, like, you know, the videos that are like, "You won't believe what happens next, ... and then you have to, like, click the video to find out what happens next. Like, I don't want to become BuzzFeed. You know what I mean, guys? I don't want to become BuzzFeed. That's really what I'm getting at. So, what do I do? How do I make it so that I'm not dooming my own videos by putting things like numbers in the thumbnails, but still make content that is true to me, that is not clickbait? Today is Marnie's birthday, right? Today is Marnie's birthday. So Marnie, I know she loves diamonds, just off the top of my head. She loves diamonds and she loves pink cake. Well, we have like one pink cake, so let's give her a diamond. Diamonds are Marnie's best friend. Also, we need 8 of something to put in there, and it can't be pumpkins because I don't think we have time for pumpkins. Logan says, "I know exactly what you're talking about. I hate those." And then Cheryl says, "Oh, don't worry. Please watch it at your own time." Oh, she's talking about the video that I promise you, Cheryl, I'll watch it first thing after stream is over. I want to watch it. I definitely want to. But it is kind of cool, she says. But also, yes, ew, reels are terrifying. Logan says, "I wouldn't view it as clickbait." So are you saying if I took the numbers off of my thumbnails, you wouldn't consider that clickbait? I mean, I think I agree with that. Because I don't think the number being absent is necessarily clickbait. I think it would be more clickbait if I started titling things a certain way, like I said, you know, "You wouldn't believe what happens next," or like, "Marnie is a whore." Like, if I started doing like sensationalist titles like that, I think that would maybe be kind of going against my moral fiber, maybe we should call it, but I don't know. On one hand, I want my channel to be successful. I'm serious about it this time. I mean, I was mostly serious about it the first time, but I didn't know what I was doing, and I wasn't doing it right. Now, I've got the right equipment, I've got the right mindset, I've got the right amount of time, you know, I'm live streaming as opposed to doing pre-recorded stuff, which is just way more enjoyable for me. So this time it's real. I want the channel to do really, really well. I want to be up there with the greats. You know, I think I'm worth it. Okay, the nice thing is I do have some like because I have a degree in acting, I also, in a sense, I have a degree in public speaking. I'm good at being up on a stage and being a presence and keeping people engaged, for the most part. I mean, I don't know. It's always a subjective thing, but like, I can do this. So I want the channel to grow, but also I don't want to do it in a dirty way. You know what I mean? I want it to be good. Greetings, Demetrius here. Could someone please bring me beat? Maybe Demetrius. Honestly, Demetrius, we need beats for the Mr. Key quest. So I don't know how many you're gonna get from me, but we'll bring you some, I suppose. Do I have enough days to do yam seeds? I think I do. Actually, I know, yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely do. Let's do some... Actually, should I do fairy rose? No, let's do yams. I feel like yams would sell for a decent amount here. We only need like 8 of them anyway. Alright, what delivery quests do I still have? We've got the ghost ectoplasm, which I still don't have yet. Demetrius wants a single beat. We have 1 more day to kill 4 red slimes. Okay. And I still don't have... Look at this. I still, like, barely... You know what? Can I sell the Autumn's Bounty, maybe? Hold on. How much does Autumn's Bounty sell? And can I sell it to Pierre? Oh, that would be enough. Is Marnie open on Thursdays? You know what? I haven't been eating this Autumn's Bounty. Bounty? I don't know why I said it that way. I haven't been eating that. So, and we need to go to Marnie's anyway. It's her birthday. We need to go to her house anyway. Oh, actually, we're gonna kill multiple birds with one stone today. Now that I think about it, oh, there she... Oh, no we're not, because she's not selling animals, because she's leaving early, because it's her birthday. That's probably why. Dang it, Marnie. See, this is what I'm talking about. She always leaves her shop. Like, it's 11 a.m. on a Thursday, Marnie. Why are you not working? I get it's your birthday, but people have to work on their birthday all the time. You remembered my... sorry. You remembered my birthday? Thank you. This is great. Hi. Need something? I might be getting some different kinds of animals in the future. Although, I'll need to make sure there's a market for them, so you'll have to prove your skill with animals first. Just keep treating your animals with respect and good things will happen. Alright, Marnie, except still kind of screw you because I really needed sheep today. I just sold my food. I sold my food. Now I'm going to Marnie, you have starved me. I'm now starving because Marnie made me sell my food so that I could afford sheep. And then she's not selling me sheep. So now I'm going to die. Marnie is a murderer. You heard it here, folks. Yeah, see, this is exactly the thing I'm talking about. Like, if I were to make clickbait titles, like the title of tonight's stream would be Marnie is a murderer. It would sure get you to click, wouldn't it? But, and maybe it's technically accurate because she is. I mean, let's be real. She is a murderer. She has murdered me. I am dead now. I needed to feed my 17 children that I had back home. I needed that food, and now I don't have it, and now me and my 17 children are now going to starve to death. Oh, man. Logan says, Vinny, I rarely make videos, but my newest one is straight up clickbait. Well, I mean, look, everyone's got their different stuff that they do, Logan. You know, like, I personally don't like clickbait. Like, I wouldn't feel good about myself if I made it, but I don't necessarily, like, I told you, I like Tagback TV. I love his streams a lot, but he makes clickbait titles all the time. That doesn't necessarily mean that I think he's a bad person, or that I hate him, or that I won't watch him because of it. Honestly, there's a varying level of degree, too. Like, for example, there was a... Look, sometimes I get on kicks of, like, watching tornadoes, okay? I like tornado videos. I think they are fascinating. They are so fascinating. And I think that there's some kind of, like, adrenaline rush for me about the thought of, like, apocalyptic weather, like, being caught in it. Like, I don't look, I'm not saying I actually want to ever have to experience a tornado in real life, but part of me is also saying that I kind of would, because I think I think it's the same reason why I love hurricanes, because it's so, like, above us. Like, you can't do anything about it. You just have to survive and wait it out. And it's kind of fascinating how feeble and small we are in the face of, like, you know, Mother Nature. So I watched, like, tornado videos, and one video that it shared me one time on YouTube, it showed a picture of, like, what looked to me like a dust devil, but like a very prominent one, like very, like, opaque, like you couldn't see through it at all. But it was in like what looked like a parking, like a parking lot or something right outside some, like, corporate, like, downtown looking buildings or something. And I was like, wow, what a crazy place to have a tornado. And they did I have to say, they did a really nice job on this thumbnail. It really was believable looking. And then you watch the video and it's the same place, same parking lot or whatever. No tornado ever happens in this video. Like, there's no tornado. It was 100% a clickbait video. And it's got, like, 1 million+ views on it. And a bunch of, like, downvotes and a bunch of angry people. Rightfully so. But like those types of clickbait videos, I'm like, no, those are not okay. That's not okay. All right, it's just not. That is the kind of clickbait that is just like, that is Satan incarnate clickbait. But things that are like, they entice you to click because they're not giving you the full picture. Like I said, you know, you won't believe what happens next. Like, even though I hate stuff like that personally, I can't fault people for using it because it's technically not that scumbaggy. It entices the person to click the thumbnail without straight up lying to them. You know what I mean? But if I find out, like, if I find out that you have a thumbnail and I go to that video and what you have in your thumbnail is not in that video, oh, you're getting dislike. In fact, I may even report your video for misleading information. Because that is a thing you can do on YouTube. And I hate those types of videos that much. But like I said, there's varying degrees of clickbait, and I think some are better than others, but Cheryl says, the numbers are not really clickbait, yeah. It's mainly to keep track of where you're at. Apparently she goes for her medical checkup on her birthday. Oh, Marnie does? Oh, okay. Logan says, I wouldn't because if it's in the title, they will get the point. Oh, so you're saying, well, so wait, so are you suggesting not putting any information in the title because then they wouldn't have to click it? You're basically saying don't give away, it's like a trailer that shows you the whole movie. You don't want to show the person the whole movie in the trailer because then why would they come see your movie? Is that kind of what you're saying? I agree with that. I do agree with that. Okay, so we've given Marnie her present, right? We have 5 hearts with Marnie now. That's actually quite nice. I pet all the animals and milked them, right? I honestly can't remember what I have and have not done. Did I give the chickens their hay? I hate having to do that. See, this is why I'm upgrading the coop. Because I really hate having to give the chickens their hay every day. Okay, but I apparently did do it. Alright, well, let's go to the mines then. Let's spend the rest of the night, rest of the day in the mines. We've got to... Let's do the red slimes first. Who do I have to actually turn this into once I do it? It doesn't tell me. Well, I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find this out. We also need to do the skull caverns at some point. Honestly, truly, I keep avoiding it. I'm avoiding going to the skull caverns because I feel like... I don't know. I just feel unprepared. Alright, let's try to find some red slimes. Oh, wow, look. There's 3 of them right off the bat. That was very easy. That was very easy. Alright, no. Do not fire your laser at me. Stop it. Oh, God, it did. It did actually fire its laser, and it hurt a lot. And it debuffed me with, like, bad defense, and then the slime was attacking me, and now I'm already at half health. Man, some of these enemies are no joke. Oh, gosh. My knees are hurting. I've been sitting in the same position for too long. You guys probably notice that, like, every stream I get shorter and shorter as the stream progresses, and it's because I like sitting on top of my legs, but it hurts after a while, and so, like, one leg eventually comes out, and then the other leg comes out, and then I'm just sitting like a regular person, but I'm also, like, you know, 3 inches shorter or whatever. Aw, man, gotta love the golden pickaxe, though. Oh, wait, why am I going through this as if I really have to go through it the regular way? I don't. I literally can just exit and come back in, but no, here's me trying to actually find the ladders and stuff. What am I doing with my life? This is why we never get anything done. Because I feel like I distract myself. Okay, we killed those slimes, now what? Oh, talk to Lewis? Oh, come on, game. Alright, fine. We're gonna talk to Lewis then. I don't know where Lewis is, though. He's He can be gardening sometimes in front of his house. He likes to stand in front of the tree, in front of the medical, like in front of the Harvey's hospital place from time to time. He could just straight up be in his house. Let's check that first. He is. He's just straight up in his house. Ah, Vinny, you helped us with the slime problem. Thank you. I hope you didn't go through too much trouble. Those slimes can be pretty dangerous in groups. Should be a little easier to go spelunking now, thanks to your efforts. Enjoy your reward. I love that word, spelunking. I love that word. Speaking of spelunking, I have really been itching to play Terraria. I'm not even gonna lie, but it's like, do I really want to do another 2D game immediately after Stardew Valley? I don't know. Oh, he's already said that to us, so I'm not even gonna read that. I only read it one time, Lewis, and then if you keep saying it to me, that's no more. Hey, I picked up a... Really, Alex? You picked up A cranberries. A cranberries. Alex, I think you need to pick up an education. Go back to school, Alex. Like, Penny teaches Vincent and Jazz, like, every day at the museum. Like, go and read, like, some children's books with them, because you obviously need it. Hey, so I picked up A cranberries at the store last night. Grandma made her special casserole. Her casserole has cranberries in it? What's up, Vinny? Not much. Good evening, Alex. Pip pip. Oh dear, a tiny crab. Oh, see, you've already said this too. His little tiny crab in his shirt pocket. Look at all of the bachelors are in one spot. It's us surrounded by Shane and Alex and Elliot. It's like a dream come true. You're really persistent. Guess I'm just surprised that anyone would be interested in talking to me. Honestly, Shane, you're actually a really nice guy. It's just you have an alcohol addiction. And like, I guess the question is do I want to be the guy that tries to fix you? I don't know. Like, that very rarely works out. People have to fix themselves, okay? Here's an important life lesson for you. People will very, very rarely change if you ask them to or tell them to. And if they do, like, you're gonna have to be working on that forever, and they will probably... Usually the only real change that somebody makes in their life is when it comes from their own soul, like when they want to make the change. Like, and it's happened with me too, you know, like, I mean, right off the top of my head, I like changing my sleep schedule. Like, to make that change, it has to come from me. Like, people telling me, oh, you know, you need to get on a better sleeping schedule. I'm like, yeah, I know, but like, that doesn't help. Like, I have to want to do it, and I have to feel like I have the strength to do it. People can help me find the strength to do it, and maybe the will to do it, but ultimately I have to be the one to like pull that trigger. So like Shane, like, I could try to help him with his alcohol addiction, but I don't know, like, you know, it's really hard to get people to like stop being alcoholics. That's kind of the point of alcoholism, is that it's a problem. Logan says, mine is clickbait, but it's a 17-second video of me making a joke. Oh, and Logan says, no, I am saying if you don't put the numbers, it would be fine. Those are there to help you more out than anything. Okay. Yeah. Speaking of just like, I don't know why I just thought about this, but like Disney and Kit and Kalis. You know what? Hold on. At Kitom. At Disney Magic. At Kalis Alex. Cheryl and Logan and Giraffe say they miss you. Slash... What is this? It's not black... Could I call this emotional... Yeah, slash emotional blackmail. There we go. Emotional blackmail. Yes, I am resorting to emotional blackmail. I miss them. I want them to come in. What else was I... Oh, we need to go back to the... Oh, we need to go back to the mines. I probably should have gone the other way. Actually, what am I... There's a minecart, like, almost equidistant that way. Like, I could have gone that way. And now I'm going the long way. Oh, actually, here. I know something we can do. We really should be getting the Help Wanted quest done, but I need to do this before I forget about this. Honestly, we have 1 week left after tonight's stream of fall, and that means 1 week left to catch the legendary fish for fall. So I want to catch this fish. Let's do this. Let's catch the legendary. You come up here to this little bridge area. In fact, I almost never walk up here because there's really nothing up here except for this little bridge thing. And then it's like a dead end, and that's about it. Oh, wow. First fish, huh? First fish, and we get a treasure chest with it. Nice. I mean, it doesn't ultimately matter because we don't need the XP anymore because we're level 10 fishing, but you know, it's the thought that counts, and maybe we'll get some nice stuff from it. So there you go. You've caught one of the legendary fish. We caught Angler. Now, the thing that I hate about this stupid legendary fish is because of the location of Angler, it's actually very difficult to get a gold quality, or nigh impossible to get an iridium. Not actually impossible, but you need to have the quality bobber, and you need to like get a perfect. If you can get a perfect and you have the quality bobber, then you can catch an iridium quality angler, but otherwise, more times than not, you're gonna get a silver quality, which is just kind of like annoying, really. But there you go. We caught that legendary fish. And I still have enough time that I feel like we can go to the mines and maybe kind of like plunk out some ghosts, maybe? I don't know. Logan says, tell them that I am carrying the chat for them, along with Cheryl and Giraffe, I guess. Logan, you are nothing if not modest. Has anyone ever told you that? I don't know. You sort of are like me in that way. It's funny. What is Bill? Oh yeah, Bill will sometimes tell me that I am a good husband, and the key to this is you cannot hesitate, okay? You have to just go straight into it, no pause, no air in between the sentence. Like, as soon as your husband says, you're a good husband, you go, I know. So when he says that I'm a good husband, instead of being like, oh, thank you, you're a good husband too, I'm like, I know I am. Or, actually, I think what I say is, yes, I am. So, yeah, you sort of remind me of me, like, IRL a little bit, the way that I like to, I don't know. It's funny joking about being not modest, because really, the truth of the matter is like, I have a lot of insecurity, and I really don't think that highly of myself, but at the same time, you know, with my theater background, I have to, like, I had to kind of fake it till I made it so much that, like, I don't know. I'm weirdly insecure but also confident. Does that make sense? Is that even possible? I am insecure but I am confident. I am confident in my insecurities, if nothing else. There's that, but Justine is here. Hello, Justine friend. How are you doing tonight? Welcome back. We are getting absolutely nothing done this stream. I will tell you, this stream has easily, I mean, we are almost 3 hours in, and I still have 3 days to go. I actually have to get a move on. I actually, like, have to get a, we can't, like, I gotta get a move on. But I don't know, like, I want to also be efficient at these days. It really, the amount of chatting I've done has been, like, insane. It's been insane. It's been almost unacceptable. Like, even for my standards, I've been just way too chatty. But, I don't know, I guess maybe you guys probably appreciate that. And you know what? If the stream has to run late, it's gotta run late. I mean, whatever. Ultimately, I'm enjoying playing the game. Oh, wow, a lead rod. That does me, actually, oh no, of course not. I was like, that's not better than what I have. No, that would have been great a long time ago, but not now. Right now, I am basically farming ghosts and dust sprites. I'm farming ghosts because we have a weekly help wanted quest from the wizard, I think it was, to find ectoplasm, which you can only get from ghosts, and it's like apparently a very rare drop. And I'm farming dust sprites because of course we need to kill our 500 dust sprites to get our like achievement thing and then get our reward, which is very good. Get off of me! Stop doing your pitiful 1 damage. I mean, look, If there's 2 of them here... Okay, well, I'm not chasing... You see that one? I'm not chasing him. Have a nice life, Dust Sprite. Alright, I would like to kill 1 more ghost. So this will be the last ghost that I'll kill, and then we'll go to bed. Come on, please, please give me the ectoplasm. It hurts my soul. It just hurts my soul, really. My soul is crying right now. Because I'm like, what if I don't get it? Like, these teleporter things that we get from doing this Help Wanted quest, they really are nice. I mean, they're not game-breaking or anything, but they're nice. They're nice to have. I want them. Artifact can go in there, I guess. Legendary fish can go in there. All of this stuff. All of that stuff. Oh, cave carrot is a winter forageable, so I've been putting them in there. Do I have this already? I do have this already. All right, so this is getting sold, and this is getting straight up deleted, because otherwise I'd have to sell it to Marlin at the Adventures Guild, and I don't have time for that, so... I think we also have 1 more birthday left this week. I think it's the very last night that we're streaming tonight. Who is it, actually? It is... Oh yeah, Robin's birthday. Robin's birthday's on the 21st. So we've had 3 birthdays this week and the Stardew Valley Fair. Like, it's been a jam-packed week. Spirits feel neutral. The spirits are never happy. Ooh, what is this? Good morning, Mr. Vinny. I came by to ask you a favor since you're such a kind neighbor. You see, I'm trying to train my goats to say hello, but they simply won't pay attention to me unless I have their favorite treat. Cave carrots. Oh, we're picking up cave carrots. So, since I'm scared of the mines, I thought, well, maybe you could bring me a cave carrot when you have a chance. There's no pressure, but if you want to, just swing by my house between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. with a cave carrot. You'll make an old girl very happy. Bye. So this looks like our 5 hearts with Marnie probably triggered that quest to happen, which is nice. Oh yeah. Dear neighbor, when I'm not taking care of animals, I like to experiment in the kitchen. Since we become friends, I want to share some recipes with you. I hope you like this. Marnie. So we learned how to make pale broth. And Caroline wants a pumpkin. Vinny, I'd like a pumpkin from you. My daughter and I want to carve a jack-o'-lantern for the upcoming Spirits Eve Festival. Ooh, I'm excited about that one too. I love that. It's basically Halloween. Dear Vinny, thank you for purchasing a coop upgrade. In addition to doubling the capacity of your coop, I've also taken the liberty of installing an incubator. To use the incubator, simply place an egg inside. If you have space left in your coop, the egg will hatch in several days. As always, thanks for your business, Robin. All right, cool. I tend to just buy my chickens, but there are other things that we're gonna need that incubator for, especially later. But we'll get to that when we get to it. Oh man, it's cranberry day, so we're gonna be making lots of Monet. We're definitely going to Marnie's today because we do need to still buy sheep. And I do want a coop upgrade. Actually, how much does the deluxe coop cost? Because, like, do I want the deluxe coop or would I rather have, like, animals first? I mean, really, I probably should get the animals first, like, truth be told, but I just really don't want to have to feed the chickens every day anymore. That's really what it boils down to, is I just don't want to have to pick up those stupid 4 hay every day and put them into that stupid thing. And actually now it's like 8 hay, because by upgrading the coop, the capacity also gets upgraded. And we need to replant something here, and I'm like, what do I even plant? There's just, look at all of these, like, chores we have to do on the farm now. You eventually, like, you've got, like, a routine that goes on from day to day. Okay, chickens, can you all just, like, be in one place, please, so that I don't have to chase you around? Alright, alright, let's fill this up, grab the eggs, and then put the rest in there. Alright, so at least these chickens will be fed for maybe, like, the next 2 days. Maybe that's a good enough reason that I could, like, forego upgrading the coop another step for at least a little bit. I don't know. Oh, we got somebody new. Necrozma. Nice. Is that how you say that Pokemon's name? I know it's from Pokemon Sun and Moon. It's like from Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, right? I actually haven't played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I liked Sun and Moon, but I didn't like the way the end game played in Sun and Moon, so I didn't really like... I don't know, I didn't feel the need to buy the other games. Plus, as cool as the Ultra Beasts are in concept, I feel like they're... I don't know, maybe this is a dumb opinion. Maybe I'm such a basic, a basic bee for saying this, but the designs of the Ultra Beasts, as I appreciate them, I would appreciate them if they weren't Pokemon. You know what I mean? If they were like a part of another franchise, I think I'd like them better. But they look so different from Pokemon that it's hard for me to like... Oh, I just tried to milk Lechonk. Lechonk does not want to be milked, Vinny. Ooh, we just got our goat's milk for the first time, though. That's good. Sorry, Lechonk. I did not mean to try to milk you. But yeah, I don't know. I like the Ultra Beast, but I never like... Oh my god, why do I keep trying to milk Lechonk? Vinny, leave him alone. He doesn't want to be milked. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate them, though. I also have to say that. I don't hate the Ultra Beasts. I just... Like, I don't have the same kind of emotional attachment to them as I do, some other Pokemon. Although I will say, of the Ultra Beasts, I really like... Oh, I can't remember the name of it. It's from Sun and Moon, not Ultra Sun and Moon. It was one of the first batch of Ultra Beasts. It's the big... He's, like, really big and round and black and, like, has a giant mouth. That looks like it's going to literally suck you in like a vacuum. And I think he's got little tiny arms, too. What Pokemon... Like, which one am I talking about? I think his name starts with a G? I don't know. Either way, I really like that one, like, design-wise. But anyway, welcome to the channel. Necrozma says, I have no idea how to introduce myself to new stream chats, so, hello. Well, you just did. Necrozma, that is... You've done it. That's perfect. Beautiful. Wait, I was trying to say beautiful. Is beautiful in Italian bellissimo? I don't know. Great. Amazing. Wonderful. Like, superb. Like, honestly, that's all you have to do. You just come in and you say hi. We are a really friendly bunch of people around here. Some of our regulars that are, like, slightly more rowdy are not here tonight. But we still have, like, a fair few regulars in here right now. Like, Cheryl and Logan are regulars, so, you know. Guzzlord, that's his name. Dark Dragon type. Yeah, and I also liked the... Now, granted, Dark Dragon gets absolutely destroyed by Fairy. But I still think it's a really cool type. Let's be real. Like Hydreigon, is that how you say that one's name from Black and White? I think it was. He's also dark and dragon, and gets destroyed by Fairy. Although to be fair, when that Pokemon came out, Fairy wasn't a thing yet. Why am I at Marnie's? What am I doing here? Am I buying goats or sheep rather? I could also buy ducks though. Well, it really doesn't matter. Oh, ducks are so... Like, they are way cheaper. They're way cheaper, but you know what? I want to get the sheep, like... Oh, no, actually... You know, I'm thinking about this. I need a lot of money. Like, before fall is over. Like, a lot of money. Because I wanted to buy those fruit tree saplings. Ducks. Duck feathers. These are so much cheaper, too. Okay, I know that I still need sheep, though. Just do it, Vinny. Just pull the trigger. Ooh, it's expensive. It's so expensive, though. I have spent so much money on these animals. What do I want to call this sheep? Oh. Let's call this one Wooloo. That's how you spell Wooloo's name, right? Look, I'm gonna be honest, I don't love Pokemon Sword and Shield. Do not even get me started on Pokemon Sword and Shield, Necrozma, okay? Really? You don't want me to get started, but I will say, Wooloo is a gift from from above, so, you know, I do love Wooloo. Great, I'll send little Wooloo to her new home right away. Okay, so we got Wooloo. All right, let's purchase one more. I've been buying them in pairs, so, you know, we need to keep buying them in pairs, because my anal retentive OCD-ness says that I must. What do I want to name the other one? Ooh, I know. I've got another name. I don't know if this is the... Yeah, this is the OG sheep. Mareep. I'm pretty sure Mareep was the OG sheep. I mean, obviously gold and silver, but there wasn't really a sheep in... There wasn't a sheep Pokemon in Red and Blue. No. Right? No. No. No, there's no sheep. No. Final answer, Regis, no sheep. Mareep is the OG sheep. Great, I'll send little Mareep to her new home. All right, so we got our sheep. Didn't we need to do something else at Marnie's? Oh, she wanted cave carrot. I didn't bring one, because I forgot. Name a sheep after you? Well, too late, Logan. Too late. I'm sorry, friend. Maybe we'll name... Oh, and also, back you demons. Back you demons. These animals should be eating this grass, and they're not, because I'm keeping them actually fed. Hold on. Cave carrot. Cave carrot. Cave carrot. Give cave carrot to Marnie. Give cave carrot to Marnie. Also, buy more seeds. Also, wait, beets. Hold on, do we have 10 of them? Do they all have to be the same quality? Oh, please tell me they don't have to all be the... I mean, if they do, I can just wait for this batch to be done. But if they don't need to all be the same quality, then we may be in luck. Okay, cave carrot to Marnie. Buy some more seeds at Pierre's. And then go to the mines. That's like what I want to do. I should be upgrading my tools as well, but that hasn't been happening. Oh, you brought the cave carrot. Thank you so much, Mr. Vinny. I like how she calls me Mr. Vinny. That's my name. This looks great. I almost want to eat it myself. Yeah, please don't, though. I'm pretty sure I got that from, like, the inside of, like, a slime. Almost. I hope it wasn't too much trouble. I really do appreciate it. Well, that was a cute little cutscene. All right, so that's done. Oh, you know what? Oh, we also need to bring a pumpkin to Caroline. I forgot. So, some eagle-eyed viewers might have already noticed at this point the mayor's purple shorts. They're in Marnie's room. You found the lucky purple shorts. Better return it to Lewis. Yeah. How did that get in there? It's really weird, because, like, I'm pretty sure Mayor Lewis doesn't live in Marnie's house. Like, how did this happen? Lewis, you have some splaining to do. Lewis, you found them? Where? Oh, there. I have no idea how they could have gotten there. This stays between you and me, got it? Oh, Mayor Lewis. Oh, Mayor Lewis. Lewis and Marnie sitting in a tree. Oh, man. Oh, actually, since we're already at Mayor Lewis's, we might as well stick these beets in his fridge, which is really weird. You quickly place the beets in the fridge. Wait a sec. There's a note taped to the milk. It's addressed to you. Good job, kid. Your final task? Give the sand dragon his last meal. Mr. Key. All right, so I actually know what we have to do for that one, but I don't know if we're gonna get to that one tonight. I don't know, we'll see. It's in the desert. We have to go to the desert for that one. Sand dragon being your kind of hint there. Although I guess technically the beach also has sand. Oh, you know what? We can you know what? We can upgrade the coop today, too. I'm gonna do it. And you know how I'm gonna do it? You know how? Magic. Actually, Robin closes really early on Fridays, so I need to do this quick if I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sell this stuff here instead of how I would normally do it. In fact, I'm just gonna sell all this stuff. I'll keep the beets, and I'm gonna keep the goat's milk as well, because I'm pretty sure we need that for, like, the community center. Oh, and we need 8 seeds of, like, the quickest, like, honestly, probably wheat would be good. Or, like, let's do bok choy. There we go. Let's do bok choy. Logan says, welp, it's been pretty easy carrying the chat, but it's bedtime. Night, Vinny. Night, Logan. Thanks for coming in. It was really fun having you in here today, friend. Neo Necrozma says stuttering 100. Is that when I was going... I mean, I know, it's the... And I do stutter a lot, I guess, but... It's not... I don't know. It's... I think it's more for effect than anything else. It's because I have, like... I'm an actor. I actually have my degree in musical theater performance. So I think the stutter is something that I've developed over time because I think it's funny. It adds maybe like a little bit of comedic timing to a sentence. It's not something that I would do in my like everyday life all the time. It really just depends. It also depends on how excited I am. If I'm like really excited about something, sometimes I'll stutter. But it's not like, we're not talking like Professor Quirrell from, you know, Harry Potter type stuttering. It's not that. It's not that bad, okay? Stop judging me. No, you have a stutter. All right, let's put this stuff away. All right, pop that in there. Our beets go in here. Vegetables? Yeah. Okay, beets go in there. That goes in there. Do we need the milk still for the community center? Wait, we don't? What do we need for our animal bundle? Oh, we need large goat milk. That's right. Has to be large. Can't just be regular old weenie little small. And man, I don't have space? This is, oh god. The chest situation though? The chest situation is getting out of hand. I need to make another new one. Alright, fine. You know what? I don't even need to make one. I think there are chests in here, yeah. Fine. There. I'm gonna have to figure... we're really gonna have to spend, like, probably a half of a day or longer, maybe even a full day, just literally wasting a day just, like, playing around with inventory management. Giraffe said, I had a little sleep and came back to see how everyone's doing. Everyone's doing well. Except me, apparently, because, like, I don't know. I just constantly feel like I'm drowning. I just constantly feel like I'm drowning in this game. Like, there's so much that I want to do and not quite enough time to do it in. What time does Robin close on Fridays? I'm pretty sure she closes early on Fridays. Robin is the town carpenter and runs her carpenter shop at her home from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day except Tuesday and part of Friday. Closes early, in parentheses, but it doesn't say when. Okay, let me go here and see if I can find her schedule. Oh, she closes at 4 p.m. Okay, so we can get there on time. We can totally get there on time. Now, I need stuff. I need a deluxe coupe. 20,000 G, so we have just enough, and then I need 500 wood and 200 stone. I think I have just enough, really, for this. So 200 stone, 500 wood, and 20,000 G. All right, let's go. In fact, let's not even chance this. Let's just use our... Because I never use these warp totems to the mountains, like, really ever. Let's just use this. I know she's kind of technically just right up there, but look. Now we're straight up just here. We are straight up just already here. Arrived at at Robin's. All right. Construct farm buildings. We need the deluxe coop. I'm really only building this right now because I'm tired of putting hay manually in my chickens' like troughs, I guess. Okay. There. That's great. Mayor Shorts, that's done. That we can't do quite yet. I mean, we can do it now, but I don't want to do it today. Oh, Demetrius wanted a single beat. Well, that ain't happening, Demetrius. Because you know what I'm doing for the rest of the day? I'm gonna kill ghosts. Because we have 3 days to finish this Help Wanted thing, and I want to finish it before it expires. Giraffe said, I feel that like my head hurts. You mean when you play Stardew, you feel the same way? Or does your head hurt watching me? Does your head hurt watching me? Or do you feel that way when you play it? Either way, it's how I feel. It's like there's just so much that I need to get done on, like, in a day-to-day time frame of Stardew, and I just never feel like I have quite enough time to get everything done. I've always got to see, because like the other thing too is I haven't been talking to the villagers really. Like, we've been giving them birthday gifts, and that alone just, that's the main way to get hearts with them, really. It's the easiest way at the very least. Like, it takes the least amount of effort for the most amount of hearts. But I should be talking to them every day and giving them 2 gifts every week and that kind of thing, but I just feel like right now, with everything I've wanted to accomplish, I don't really have the time to do that. I just don't. There's like so much other crap I need to get done that I just can't, you know, do if I do all of this other stuff. So I'm having to sacrifice some things. And I don't, like, this ectoplasm's driving me nuts, honestly. I don't know what the drop rate is on this thing, but it does not seem high. It seems incredibly low, actually, and is frustrating me. Automation is the best way to play this game. Why bother playing the game when you can make the game play for you? I know you're probably partly joking. I mean, I don't know, maybe you're not joking, but I don't personally like playing with mods in Stardew Valley. For anyone who doesn't know, automation is kind of like, it's a mod that allows you to sort of hook up things to chests and kind of run sort of like self-completing tasks so that like it'll take an item out of a chest and run it through a machine, and then as soon as that item is done, it'll either take it out and put it in a chest, or it'll take it out and put it into another machine to then be processed into whatever else you want it made into, and it'll do that automatically until it runs out of things to do that with. Which in essence is obviously, it sounds really cool, and I have watched people use it, and I don't look down upon people who use mods, but the way that I like to play Stardew Valley is completely vanilla. I've played through this game so many times, and I still have not gotten tired of just plain old vanilla Stardew. I think Stardew is like, I mean, I garden in real life, Necrozma. I actually have like an IRL garden, and in fact, I haven't done this at all today, so I'm gonna do this. My moderators are not really in here today, so I kind of I have to do this. But I have a Discord server. We have a Discord server for the community. And in our Discord server, we post pictures of, well, we post memes, and we post pictures of our pets in real life, and we post pictures of our IRL gardens. And I have a really, really beautiful garden. I really like hardcore garden in real life. So Stardew Valley is just like right up my alley in terms of just enjoyment, like something that I like to garden in real life, and so why wouldn't I want to play a video game where I get to like plant, you know, vegetable crops and stuff and have like farm animals? It's a lot of fun for me. So if you want to see my IRL garden pictures and stuff, then you are more than welcome to come into the Discord. That link works for the next 7 days. This goes for anybody who watches this in the future too, for people who are watching not live. That link will actually work for the next 7 days. So as long as this video is not older than 7 days, then anyone who sees this is more than welcome to click that and to come in and join our little community of people. It's really fun. Everyone's real wholesome and nice in my community. I would not have it any other way. If I found out that anyone was bullying somebody or just being a snot in general, I would have them removed, because I don't have time for that garbage. I just don't. I think that, you know, I don't know. We're also a very spoiler-free channel, by the way. I am very adamantly against spoilers in video games. If either me or my mods see that somebody is spoiling something about the game we're playing in live chat, we just basically... I mean, it depends on the severity of the spoiler. If it's a really bad spoiler, I will instantly ban them. If it's something small, I'll usually give them a couple warnings, maybe like 1 or 2 warnings. And most people, they get it. Like, honestly, I don't think most people even mean to spoil things. Sometimes people will come in and they'll be like excited about something and they want to share something that they find interesting about the game, but they don't realize that, like, we haven't seen or gotten to that part of the game yet, and then now they've spoiled it for people. I always like to approach my Let's Plays from a, like, I don't tell people what they haven't seen in my gameplay yet. Even if I already, like, even if I've already played a game before, I don't like to talk about stuff that hasn't happened in, like, the story or whatever, until it happens, because I want my viewers to kind of experience the game, like, as organically as I would have the first time I played. Can I please have some ectoplasm? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look up this ectoplasm thing, because I feel like I've killed a lot of ghosts. Like, a lot. It has a 9.5% chance. I've killed about 10 ghosts already, and I've not gotten it yet. This is upsetting. This is upsetting. Oh! Oh, wow, I feel like an idiot now. Neo Necrozma says, wait, what? I know nothing about Stardew Valley modding. I was just talking about the automatic hay feeder. Oh! Leave it to me to go on a tangent about something you're not even talking about. I do this all the time. If you end up staying around the channel, you're gonna get used to stuff like this. I will go on big long rants, and then I'll look at chat and I'll be like, oh, that's not what you're talking about. Okay. So yeah, so when you get the deluxe coop, it starts putting the hay in the trough, like, automatically, and that's all Neo Necrozma was talking about. Yeah, there is also a mod. There's a mod. I've seen people play it, and it, like I said, it's sort of, you can connect your chests to like machines and other chests via these, like, wires. If you've ever played Terraria, think of, like, the mechanics wires and how you kind of, like, wire stuff up and activate with switches. It's sort of like that. And it will run the machines automatically, and it will pull items into and out of chests automatically and all that sort of jazz. It is cool, in essence, and it's really neat to see what people can make with it. But I wouldn't personally use it on, like, you know, a full or, like, real run of Stardew. I don't know. Like I said, I'm very vanilla. I'm very boring that way, but I don't know. I don't want to say that this game is perfect, but I would say that if there were a perfect game, such a thing as a perfect video game, Stardew might be as close as you could get. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's a very bold yet brave thing to say, but I love Stardew. I love it. I mean, I love all sorts of games. And you'll see, too, like, we play a lot of different games on this channel. Like, we just, like, we're playing Stardew now, but we just got done with a Monster Hunter World Let's Play. And then before Monster Hunter World, what did we do before Monster Hunter World, guys? We did... God, it's been so long already since Monster Hunter World that I can't remember what came before it. It was... Oh, we did Subnautica. We did Subnautica before Monster Hunter World, and before Subnautica, I think we did Horizon Forbidden West, and we did Horizon Zero Dawn before that, and we played a little bit of Breath of the Wild when I came back to the channel. This channel's actually 5 years old, and I was doing pre-recorded Let's Plays 5 years ago, and then I got sick and depressed, and I left the channel, and I didn't come back for, like, literally 5 years. But I came back, and now I'm doing live streaming rather than pre-recorded stuff, and I'm loving it, and I'm, like, giving myself the time off that I need, to like feel like I'm not burning myself out. It's been so much fun, and the channel's been growing like really just amazing. Like last week alone we got like 11 subscribers, which I know doesn't sound like a lot, but when your channel only has about 200 subscribers, 11 subscribers in a single week is actually really good. So I'm really happy about how the channel's been going. If anybody currently is listening to me right now and is enjoying the chat that we're having and the commentary and the gameplay, I really would appreciate if you guys could like the video, and subscribe would even be even better, because like I said, I'm trying to grow the channel. We actually have a goal. Our goal right now is 500 subscribers before the end of the year. And the reason for that is because when I YouTubed pre-recorded stuff 5 years ago, I had access to community posts. Those, like, you know when you see YouTubers who will post like polls and stuff, or like they'll inform you of a video that they're about to make, but it's in like a text format, and sometimes there can be like a picture or an image. Those are community posts, and I used to be able to do those, but YouTube took them away. Not specifically from me, but from anybody who didn't have 500 subscribers, which I think is really crappy. But I'm trying to earn them back. So that's my goal, is 500 subscribers by the end of the year. And so far, we're on track to actually getting that, which is nice. And something else that's nice is we can now make crystallariums. So that one crystallarium that we have the jade running through, we can make more of those. Maybe. I don't know. They're kind of expensive to make, if I remember, but... Oh, we got somebody else in chat. So, Sidharth Kumar. Hi, welcome, Sidbarth. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel, friend. Giraffe says, VinnyAdventures, search up Pinky Lemon. Look where to get her. Do I want to look this up? Do I want to look this up? Oh, is this a... Oh, yeah, I do know about this. I do know about this. We'll get this eventually, but this'll be, I think... This'll be at least, that'll be like at least a winter thing, Giraffe. Like, that won't be coming till at least winter, I believe. All right, let's see. Spirits are very happy today. Wow, this literally never happens. I'm actually shocked. I'm happy that it's happening, but I am shocked. Okay, so we've got the coop upgrading, right? We have our sheep now. Oh, which I forgot to pet yesterday. Great, good going, Vinny. I forgot to pet our sheep, but it's fine. Pet all the animals. We will milk the cows and the goats, hopefully. Unless we milk them okay, we milked them yesterday. You can only milk the cows, or you can only milk the sheep. No, Vinny, try again. You can only milk the goats once every 2 days. You can milk the cows once every day. And the sheep, I think once they are adults, I think you can shear them every... I don't know what it is. Every 3 days or something? I don't know. Chickens give you eggs every day so long as they are fed and petted. Pet every day. If you fail to do that, then they will be mad at you. And they won't give you anything. They'll just be mad at you. But then they'll forgive you once you actually go to feed them again. Okay, so Saturday, the 20th. Is there anything specific going on today that I need to be mindful of? No. Robin's birthday's tomorrow, but other than that, we don't really have any, like, agenda, except I really still would like to finish this, this Help Wanted quest for the wizard. And in fact, let me take the non-animal products out of here, actually. I should just say, we'll take anything that's like a furniture item and not edible. We'll leave all the edible stuff. We'll leave the cloth in here as well. This stuff can go in here. That comes out. Put our rare crows in, chest, all the furniture stuff, and like decorations and clothes. And then this chest can be strictly for like animal products. And food. I don't know. I'll have a bit, trust me, I have a really, really, really good system for organizing my chests. It's just that because I haven't upgraded my house, which is normally where I would put said chests, I can't really do much. In fact, I'm even having to put, like, I'm even having to put vegetables in my fruit chest, which is just obviously blasphemous. But, you know, it's... Sometimes, you know, harsh times call for harsh measures. Cheryl says, wait, it becomes automatic? If you are, like, in the base game, the regular coop and the big coop and the regular barn and the big barn, they don't come with the ability to automatically place, like, once you get the deluxe version of the barn or the coop, the food, like, here, I'll show you. In fact, maybe I should go down here and show it. This thing back here that has the hay in it will in fact, I think it's supposed to be these things, but it will automatically place hay in here every day. So as long as you have hay in your silo, it will automatically place hay there, which means your animals will be automatically fed every day. So you don't have to personally worry about it, which is obviously nice, and we want that. I need to buy 8 seeds of some variety, maybe yams. I don't know. We'll figure that out. But we'll buy 8 seeds, and then I guess I'll just go straight to the mines. I don't really have any, like, I need that stupid ectoplasm, like, very badly. Well, I would like that stupid ectoplasm. I would like to put quartz on a chain. Please deliver it sometime today, Linus. You're gonna give me 75G? Linus, if it weren't for the fact that that also gives you friendship, I would say that's not worth it. 75G is nothing, especially after you gave us 600G for, like, a catfish. We know that Linus has money. He chooses to be homeless, but he's got money. Otherwise, he could not afford to give me 600 gold for a catfish. Like, I ain't buying it. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, off to the mines. To be honest, I'm disappointed that we cannot put prismatic shards in the crystallarium. Yeah, but I think you could probably understand why they don't let you do that. We actually haven't gotten a prismatic shard yet. A prismatic shard is a very rare mineral that we can donate to the museum, and it also does other special things, but please don't spoil in the live chat what it does, because that's something we haven't gotten to see yet, and for those that haven't played the game, I want them to kind of, like, see the cool thing when it happens, you know what I mean? But yes, I do hear your sentiment about not being able to put it in the crystallarium. But that may be a little OP, because also the prismatic shard, now there is if I recall, there's a way to get a daily prismatic shard, but it's not till, like, actually, isn't it? No, you know what? I'm gonna say no more. I'm gonna say no more, because again, I don't want to spoil stuff. Like, we'll see stuff when we get to it. We'll see stuff when we get to it. I'm excited too, but I'm shutting my mouth before I say something that would spoil something. Even if, look, I know that Stardew Valley is not it's not a heavy lore-driven game or anything, but, you know, villagers do have their little, you know, stories and heart events and stuff, and there are some genuinely cool in-game events and in-game things that happen that, like, if I were to talk about it ahead of time before it happened, it might take away some of the excitement from somebody who's watching somebody play this game for the first time. You know, they haven't played it for themselves. I really need a ghost game. You know what, I'm just gonna keep resetting until I get ghosts, because, like, this is no joke. I need ghosts. Oh, wait, but I also need dust sprites, and there's a lot of them over there. Hold on. We also need these dust sprites. I mean, the nice thing about killing so many dust sprites, too, is that you get a lot of coal from it. And even though we kind of have more coal than we can use right now, there will come a point when we're gonna need a lot of it. Because if I remember correctly, kegs used coal? No. What uses coal? One of the machines does. Oh yeah, seed makers. Seed makers use 10 coal each, which is crazy. And then also bee houses use 8 coal each. There's something else. Preserve jars. Preserve jars use 8 coal each. Like, yeah, use a lot. And also look at the crystallarium. The crystallarium takes 99 stone, 5 gold bars, 2 iridium bars, and a battery pack. And we've been to the Skull Caverns like once or twice, and I only went there to show people the Skull Caverns, not to actually do like a proper run of it, so I basically got 2 bars worth of iridium, and that's basically all the iridium we've got so far. So we're a ways off from being able to make like a bunch of crystallariums. Although maybe I should try to at least use what we have to make at least one more, because since we can buy staircases with jades on Sundays, which we have seen, you know, and that'll help us get through the Skull Caverns, maybe that would be advantageous to make those, but I don't know. I'm sort of in this mix of like, I want to be as efficient as possible in this playthrough. Like, I'm obviously trying to do things efficiently, but I also at the very start of this Let's Play was like, I'm not going to be super efficient in this Let's Play, because I want to kind of like re-experience the game and talk to the villagers and do all these things that I normally would not do in like a regular playthrough of mine. And I have been, for the most part, doing that, but it comes at the consequence of like, the way that like, my urge to be super efficient is kind of outweighed by me wanting to show everything and explain everything, and, you know. My God, can I just have 1 ectoplasm, please? It's a 10% drop rate. And today is a very lucky day, according to the game, although I would beg to differ, because I don't have an ectoplasm in my inventory yet. If I had an ectoplasm in my inventory, then I might agree with you, game. But I don't yet. Oh man, it was just refined quartz. I thought I got ectoplasm for a second. Ooh. Which dwarf scroll do we not have yet? Oh, the blue one? I feel like I have a blue one in one of my chests somewhere back at the farm, but I don't know. Coal is oh yeah, I forgot coal is also needed for bombs. Oh yeah, coal is also, yeah, you need a lot of coal for bombs as well. And I will be making lots of bombs, especially when we go to the Skull Caverns to like actually go through them. I'll be making lots of bombs for that. But yeah, you are right. Back you demons! Literally, in some cases. Well, oh, that's a regular glow ring too. I'm gonna hold on to that. That will actually come in handy. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if I'll end up using it, but it's nice to have it. You know, just for the thought. Because I like the double magnet rings that I'm using right now, because I can be really lazy and just kind of barely walk by some items and just pick them up, whereas before I had to like actually like kind of get close to them. Nobody wants to actually have to put in work, you know? Nobody wants to actually do things. We don't do things here. What do you think this is? All right, you know what, slimes? You're all very annoying. And you know what? You're annoying too, Ghost. All I wanted was ectoplasm. Oh, at least we're getting ghosts more often now. Before, it was like taking a bunch of resets to even find one. Hey, come over here. I also both love and hate knockback in this game, because on one hand, knockback keeps you safe, you know, like it keeps you from touching the bad stuff. Or rather, it keeps the bad stuff from touching you, really. But it also keeps you from touching, actually it keeps you from touching the bad stuff. That's the bad part of it, is like, when I am trying to kill an enemy and my sword is knocking it across the room, then I have to either chase after it or wait for it to slowly make its way back over to me. And that's annoying. But I think the alternative of not having any knockback would be much worse. It would be much worse. And I don't know why I'm going out of my way to mine the iron when I like very specifically need to be killing ghosts here, but you know. Me and my like, do any of you ever watch Point Crow? He's a Twitch streamer, but he uploads his VODs to YouTube. And he made a video on YouTube like a long time ago about Breath of the Wild. And he started out this video with like, he said something along the lines of like, Do you ever get collector's anxiety about, where like you have to collect every single item in like a game that you come across or whatever? It was like something along those lines, but do you ever get collector's anxiety part of it basically got turned into a meme. Like, now people will, like, say it to him in his chat all the time. He does these segments on his live streams where he will, like, let people, for donating, like, some money, he will let them send him a, like, 20-second long clip of a video on YouTube, and he'll have to sit there and watch it and, like, react to it, or, like, suffer through it. And he gets that clip of himself saying that thing about collector's anxiety, like, all the time. And it's so oversaid now, and like the joke is beaten into the ground so much that it's actually still somehow funny. Part of me feels bad for him, and then part of me is like, nah, you're making like a lot of money off of streaming. You're good. Like, you can go through a little bit of this torture for you know, the fact that you're successful. But it's really funny. It's also funny because I can actually, like, if you actually watch the video, like the original video, he makes really good points in the video, and I'm like, yes, that is me. I do get collector's anxiety. I'm like, I must collect all of the things. So I think it's funny to me too, because I can relate to it so much. It's like, haha, like, it hurts because that's me. Neonecrozma says, I just love setting trails of endless bombs when running. See, if I did that, I would end up killing myself. I have trouble enough as it is putting the bomb down and then not, like, I'll think I'll be out of the way of it, but then it'll like clip the very, very edge of the radius of the bomb and I'll still get hit. Easily when I'm doing my Skull Cavern runs, the thing that I take the most damage from is, like, myself with the bombs. Sometimes, when I know that I have a lot of food on me too, I'll even almost take damage on purpose, because I'm like, I'm too lazy. And then, of course, there's that one time when I get, like, a little bit too cocky, and then suddenly I've blown myself up with too many bombs, and then one enemy comes out of nowhere and, like, finishes me off, you know? Like just does the deed and kills me. Draft Clip says, be right back, going to get some water. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, oh my god, I didn't even realize there's ectoplasm in our inventory. Oh, okay, that's good. That's very good. I'm happy about that, but I want to stay on my train of thought here. My ADHD is trying to pull me away. We have usual people in here by the name of Disney Magic and Kalis, and they're two of my moderators, and they're the ones that habitually remind me to drink water. We call it hydrating before it's hydrate before you dihydrate. I'm sure you guys have heard that probably on other streams and stuff. I did not make up that saying, but I like it a lot, so I say it a lot. But I need people to genuinely remind me to drink liquid, because for whatever reason, my body does not tell me when I'm thirsty. Like, seriously, this is a real thing. I don't get thirsty. I don't even remember the last time I felt what thirst felt like. So I have to have people remind me, or I have to constantly remind myself to just drink water or tea or whatever, Dr. Pepper, whatever I happen to be drinking at the time, or I will literally just die. I would literally just die. I would be as dry as, like, SpongeBob was dry in that one episode where he, like, visits Sandy's house and doesn't want to tell her that, like, he needs a water helmet to survive, and he's, like, trying to be all, like, fancy and prim and proper, like, even though he's dying. Like, that's me. That's how dry I get. Like, I will literally, like, I'll go half a day or longer without drinking anything, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, I haven't had any water today. Neo says, you got the drop. Yes, thank you, friend. I did notice it. I don't know how long it took me to notice that I got it, but we did get it. I think the wizard closes at 11. Actually, let me look this up before I go all the way over there. Yep, he closes at 11. Okay, we can make it there on time. What's the fastest way, though? Probably going to the town? Yeah. We can make it there in 2 hours. I think we can make it there. Did we also... Oh, Demetrius wanted the lava crabs? Well, he ain't getting that. We're not killing lava crabs, Demetrius, sorry. Besides, Demetrius is like towards the top. Demetrius is literally, he loves us more than anyone. I don't know why. All I did was give him a strawberry on his birthday, and I think it did like 1 help wanted quest for him. But apparently that's enough to make him our best friend. And really, if I had it my way, my best friend, my lover, would be Sam. Like, Sam... So I've played this game... I don't know how many runs at this point. A lot. I've played this game like maybe 10 times through. And I think out of the 10 times that I've played, I've married people like 6 of the runs. And I think 3 times I married Sam. Let me think about this. 3 times I married Sam. 1 time I married Elliot. 1 time I married Alex. And 1 time I married Sebastian. So Sam is literally... I've married Sam 50% of the time. Because... I'm sorry, but Sam is sexy AF. He has beautiful golden 80s hair, and he is a musician. And as a musical theater actor myself, or at least, I mean, I don't really... Look, it's been a long time since I've done a stage musical. I'm actually looking to get back into it beginning of next year. I have a potential gig lined up, but I feel like I relate with Sam on a little bit of a level, you know what I mean? So, you know, we're like soulmates, that's all I'm saying. But Sam is not friends with us right now because I have not... First of all, we may have forgotten Sam's birthday in our playthrough. His birthday was, I think, in the summer. Yeah, it's on the 17th of summer. I know that because I've married him 3 times. It's on the 17th of summer, and I forgot his birthday. Because I was doing something else and I got distracted, and so we did not give him a birthday gift, so he doesn't love us. And we don't give him gifts in general because he loves weird things like cactus and pizza and, like, tiger's eye. So I don't know. Now be gone, I shall require perfect silence to discern the true nature of this substance. It's ghost ectoplasm. I don't know what it is either. Ghost boogers. Can you... Oh, wait. Oh, is he actually telling me I have to leave? Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's it. That's all he's gonna say. Okay, cool. Actually, 2,500 gold's pretty nice. Beware, you are standing above a potent magical field. I built my hut right here on purpose, you know. So are you not really magical? Are you really drawing on, like, some, like... Are we on, like, an ancient Indian burial ground? Is that what this is? You know, I suppose since we're already down here, we might as well go into the forest and do some foraging, get some hardwood and some foraging XP, because somehow all that foraging we did on the farm did not get us to level 10. And I still really, like, level 10 foraging is easily, like, one of my favorite professions in this game. Because I go with the your forageables are always iridium quality one, and it's incredible. Alright, I'm getting rid of the scrolls because we don't need them, and I think they only sell for like 50 gold. So, they're not really that worth keeping just for that purpose. Giraffe says, I'm back, but I'm going to go to bed soon. Alright, Giraffe. Well, whenever you need to step out, you step out. You can let me know, or you can just quietly shift away into the shadows, or fade away into the shadows. But either way... I'm glad you've been in here, Giraffe. You guys are so, like, I don't know. I really, really like the people, the regulars that we have here, because you guys are, I think you're all really nice people, first of all, and that's, like, the most important thing to me. When I'm making friends with somebody new, I need to know that you're a nice, like, good person, you know what I mean? Like, you can't be a jerk to people. There's way too much going on in real life that sucks right now, and adding being a jerk to it on top of everything else is just, it's not bueno. I don't know, my number 1 rule is always try to, like, be kind to somebody before anything else, because you never know what somebody's going through in their life. You never know what hardships they've had. You never know how their day went. Oh, I forgot to buy seeds. Well, I mean, it does bother me, but... Yeah, I got nothing. I mean, I could technically plant some mixed seeds. You know what? Why not? I never use the mixed seeds. Well, actually, I think they might... Actually, the mixed seeds are used for something else that I may want to kind of, like... I think I want to save them. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave these spots empty. We'll fill them. We have one more day left of the week. We'll fill them with something. I don't know. Where have I been putting... Where have I been putting, like, armor and stuff and rings? Oh, I guess in here. Oh, yeah. Alright, pop the jade in here, and then I think as far as, like, stuff I wanted to get done for this day, that's pretty good. I don't know. Let's just pop some more of this stuff in here. Alright, cool beans. Neonecrozma says, it's drugs. Ectoplasm is just ghostly drugs. Oh no! Say no to drugs, kids. Not even one time. Not even once. Actually, if you really want to know how vanilla I am and how much of a goody two-shoes I am, this is a true story. I have never, in my life, smoked a cigarette, vaped, or done any sort of a drug. Like medicinal drugs that you would get at like a pharmacy, yes, of course, like taking, you know, pills and stuff, but not like illegal drugs. I've never smoked anything into my lungs, except for maybe like fire, like, you know, sitting around a campfire and breathing in like the campfire smoke. Other than that, though, and like maybe secondhand smoke from other people smoking around me, but I don't know anybody in my current life that like smokes, as far as I am aware. Alright, so it is Sunday. Let's do the Queen of Sauce. Let's get our new recipe. Glazed yams. It's yam season, and what better way to enjoy these delightful tubers than by slathering them in a sweet, sticky glaze. You'll need a nice, ripe yam and a whole bunch of sugar. Now, here's how you do it. You learned how to make glazed yams. Yes, well, unfortunately, we don't have a house to make glazed yams in, but we will. Thanks to the ectoplasm you delivered to me, I've made a major breakthrough in the field of arcane engineering. Enclosed, you'll find blueprints for a most useful machine. M. Rasmodius, a wizard. Alright, so we got our mini obelisk crafting recipe. What do they actually take to make? 3 gold bar, 20 solar essence, and 30 hardwood. The solar essence really, I think, would be like the biggest like block there, I think. Let's see. We did get a lot from killing all those ghosts. Oh, we could make 2 of them. What did it say? How much hardwood? 30 each. So we need 60 hardwood. Oh, we can make this. You know what? I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make 2 of them. I don't know. This will save us like a fraction of a minute every time I use this. Which is not gonna be... Yeah, I mean, I want solar essence for other stuff, but once we start doing the skull caverns, it's gonna be pretty easy to get this stuff. And then what else did I need? 6 gold bars, okay. All right, there we go. So the first obelisk, I don't know, where can I put this? I don't even know. Where do I want to put this? I mean, realistically, I think when I use my obelisk, I put it right where this orange chest is, but I can't really fit it there. You know, I'll just put it here. Actually, let's put it there so I don't accidentally click it while I'm trying to, like, gather batteries or something. That would be annoying. And then I'm gonna put the other one all the way down here so that... Yes, exactly, sheep. So that when I want to go down to the woods or whatever, I can just come over here and do this instead. And yes, it is unlimited use. You can use it as many times as you want. It's lovely. And in fact, it has an even better purpose, which you will see at, like, I use it for a really cool thing, like in the end game. But you'll see. I don't want to spoil it because it's like very crafty and clever, and I want you guys to be like, ah, when you see me do it. In fact, I literally, when it happens, I'm gonna be like, remember when I said that I wanted you to say, ah, when I did something? And then I actually, like, now's the time. Like, please say it. And then I want you guys to actually say, ah, because you're supposed to be, look, you get it. I don't have to explain this anymore. You guys get it? Right? All right, let's, I don't know. Am I gonna remember to actually plant new seeds today? I don't know. Because now we need 24 of them instead of just 16. Man, I gotta tell you, being lactose intolerant sucks. It sucks. I did buy a pizza today at the store. At the grocery store, I bought like one of those frozen pizzas, and it says that it's dairy-free. So I'm being cautiously optimistic that maybe I have found a dairy-free cheese or pizza that like does not suck. But so far everything that I've tried that's been dairy-free in the way of cheese has sucked. Planet Oak makes an oat milk that's really good. I like the oat milk a lot. Now it doesn't taste exactly like milk, like by any means, but it does kind of like, it does what milk is supposed to do. You know, it's got that kind of creaminess to it. It's got that kind of acidity to it a little bit. And ultimately, like, even though it's not a complete replacement for milk, it's still pretty nice in things like, you know, a bowl of cereal or whatever. And yes, we finally have a second apple spawning. Okay, maybe we will get a third apple for the community center after all. We just need one more. If we can get another apple for the community center in the Batcave, then I don't technically have to plant fruit trees in the greenhouse by the end of the year. I could get the apple through here. But, you know, we'll see. It doesn't always happen. You can get unlucky, which is why I'm trying to not rely on it. I'm planning on getting the fruit trees, and they need to be planted by the end of fall. So I need to get a move on, Vinny. So it's Sunday. It is somebody's birthday too. It is Robin's. Right, it's Robin's birthday. Okay, Robin loves goat cheese, peaches, and spaghetti. So here's the deal. I could either make a cheese press. No, let's just make a cheese press. Well, no. Okay, here. She likes peaches. She loves peaches, actually. So I'm gonna pick a peach up, and I'm gonna can you guys hashtag pray for me? Can you hashtag pray for me? Because I need this peach to be gold quality. Ready? Gold quality! It is gold quality. The gods have smiled upon us this day. So now we have a really good present for Robin today. But other than that, like, I could go to the traveling salesman. I gotta buy seeds. Let's go do that. Let's also kind of like put this stuff away. Okay, milk and all this stuff goes in here. Barse will go in there. No. I want this one. And that goes in there. Okay, so let's go buy seeds. Let's go get, I don't know, some seed that it has to be done before the end of the month. And I think yams, do yams take 10 days? I think they might be 10 days, so that's probably out of the question. But I think we can do amaranth, and I think we can do wheat, and I think we can do bok choy. I don't know. Oh, it's Haley. We have not talked to Haley in a long time. Emily tried to serve me fresh cranberries for dinner last night. I threw it away when she wasn't looking. Oh my god, what a demon! Demon woman! Who throws away fresh cranberries? She's literally Satan. I don't like health food. Cranberries aren't even that healthy. They have so much natural sugar in them that, like, really you're not supposed to eat a lot of them either. I've never been to the forest. It's muddy and I could get a blister on my foot. Haley, I swear, one day you're gonna be a nice person, but it hasn't happened yet. It has not happened yet. Alright, bok choy takes 4 days. Yams take 10, so those are out of the question. Fairy seeds take 12. Amaranth takes 7. We could do Amaranth. Yeah, let's do Amaranth. So I need 24. Alright, cool. Right, Robin's birthday. Robin's birthday. Let's go to Robin now. I just don't trust myself to, like, remember. You know, like, I could literally be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna remember that, and then I will immediately forget that I have to do it. Unless I literally, like, write it on my hand, or, like, set an alarm on my phone, or, like, immediately go and do the thing, I will usually forget it. Oh, that means she also finished the coop. Alright, Robin, happy birthday. You remembered my birthday. Thank you, this is great. I hope Demetrius doesn't blow the house up with those science experiments of his. I'm not even sure what he's working on. I think it has something to do with plants. Wow, he's your husband? You probably should know what he's working. What if he's got a meth lab? What if he's cooking the meth? How would you even know if you don't, like, check in on what he's doing? I don't know. If my husband had, like, a science-y experiment, you know, table in my house, I would be like, what you doing? The way that I just said that reminded me of that girl from Phineas and Ferb. What you doing? What is her name? She kind of looks like Jazz, actually. Oh, what is that girl's name? From Phineas and Ferb. She always, like, she has, like, a crush on Ferb, I think. Or maybe it's Phineas. I don't know. Guys, it's been a long... Look, I love Phineas and Ferb, but it's been so long since I've seen that show. I don't remember all the characters' names or all of the aspects of it. I mostly just love Doofenshmirtz and Perry the Platypus. I mean, who doesn't? You know? If you don't love Doofenshmirtz and Perry the Platypus, honestly, do you even have a soul? Oh, Giraffe went to bed. Well, Giraffe, you're probably already gone, but good night, friend. It was nice having you in here, and I will see you for tomorrow's stream, hopefully. Neonocrozma says, not iridium quality, despite that being literally impossible until forage level 10. It's a completely useless peach. Yeah, well, I mean, it's still better than anything else I can give her at the moment. It's better than the food items that I could give her that I technically... You can get gold quality food, but not until much later as well, so it's the best thing I could have given her, and it gave me, I think, like 3 hearts with her. Yeah, look at that. We're 5 hearts with Robin. That's pretty good. Speaking of Robin... How much does upgrading the house take? I think it's like... I think I need like 10,000 or something for the house upgrade. Yeah, the first house upgrade that adds the kitchen costs 10,000 gold, and I don't have that yet. I did just have that, but then I spent it on, like, you know, sheep and stuff. So, my animals will eventually... And I could be selling this stuff to, like, slowly make back some of the money that I spent on the animals, but... Trust me, it's all gonna flood back in soon. We're not gonna be poor for very long. But for right now, we're a little on the poor side. I mean, look at this. We've made 360,000 gold in total so far. That's not bad considering I'm not doing like a speed run or like a, you know, make 10 million in year 1 run. You know, I'm not doing that kind of thing. So I think we're doing pretty well, actually. Alright, pop that in there. Yeah, so we can't upgrade the house right now. So how do I want to finish this day off? What do I need in terms of quests? Oh, we could do this. We could bring Caroline a pumpkin, and we could do the mysterious... Okay, you know what? We're gonna do that. I'm gonna pull out a... solar essence. No, not all of them, just one. Just one. Sheesh. I think it's solar essence that I need. Yeah, no. You know what? I'm gonna see if my memory serves me well here. I'm gonna see if my memory serves me well. In fact, I'm gonna go to the desert first because I know that Pam leaves at like 4 or 5 o'clock, and I don't want to find that out the hard way. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Neo Necrozma says, I always keep a dagger-type weapon for ghost enemies. The quick barrage attacks not only have low knockback, but do quite a bit of damage. I didn't realize that. I always thought that ghosts just had the high knockback thing because they were a very light enemy. I didn't realize that the daggers would actually kind of prevent them from going super far away when you hit them. That's good to know. Maybe I'll play around with that a little bit, like more in the end game and stuff. Although, to be fair, I tend to go with hammers as my item of choice, but we haven't gotten the really crazy good weapons or anything yet, so don't spoil what they are, but when we do get to that point, hammer is usually the way that I like to go with it. Okay, so I think if I remember correctly, we give the solar essence to this little, like, we put it in this skull. Yep. You place the essence in the dragon's maw. Only then do you notice a note hidden in the eye socket. You've proven yourself, kid. Check out the pile of lumber now. Oh no, I just remembered why this is problematic. Because, well, you'll see. When we get back to the farm, you're gonna see why this is sort of problematic. I've done myself a disservice this day. Oh, and hydrate before you dihydrate. That goes for everyone, not just me. You have to take care of your body. Alright, so I have to click like over there, but this chest is in the way and there's stuff in it. So I have to take everything out of the chest. And I have to do this, and now we can do that. There we go. Under a piece of wood, you found a club card. You're not sure what it's for, but it seems important. It's been added to your wallet. So this is really cool, and I am excited to show what this does, but we're not going to do this on tonight's stream. Mostly because I think physically Pam is about to leave, and we need to go back to the desert, technically, to do it. But I will show it off. I'll show it off on tomorrow's stream. What color was this? It was like that, right? Alright, put all the forageables back. Alright, cool. Oh, and I just realized I did not water that spot. There we go. Alright, okay, so we checked on the animals. We got Robin's birthday. We went to the desert. We did the Mr. Key quest. Can we get a pumpkin to Caroline? How fast can I be? Let's get a pumpkin to Caroline, because, like, if I can do this quest, then our entire quest log is going to be empty, because, like, we're already failing this quest. Well, actually, no, we're not. No, you know what? I know that it's only 75G, but this is such an easy one to get done. I should get this. I should get this done. Let's just we're gonna take the pumpkin to Caroline first, because she has, like, a curfew. She, like, goes to bed or whatever at, like, 8. But Linus, being, like, you know, the wilderness man, you can just walk into his tent at any point in any given day, pretty much, and he'll be there. I don't know if you can give him things if he's sleeping, but I'm pretty sure he goes to bed fairly late. Oh, hey, what's up, Marnie? Hey there, it's good to see you. Feel free to visit us anytime you please. Oh man, I was just like, you know, the do, like that music a little bit. I was like vibing to that, and then it stopped because I went in the house and I got very sad. I love the Stardew Valley soundtrack. It's so good. When you become a parent, you have to leave your old lifestyle behind. Maybe that's not entirely true, but if you're not careful, it'll happen. Alright, well, I don't know about that, but I do know that you want a pumpkin. Thank you! This really makes my day, this makes my day really special. Okay, well, I'm happy about that then. Alright. Carving pumpkins. That's not Caroline. Oh no. Oh no, I've done a terrible thing! Wait, can I still get one to her on time? Oh no, panic mode. Man, I got Jody and Caroline mixed up. Hey Shane, I don't have time. We'll talk some other time. I think I've done a terrible thing this day. Why did I give it to Jody? Why? Why have I can't believe I've done this. I can't believe I've done this. Man. Well, look. Hey, she liked it, though. She liked it. It made her day really special. That's all that matters, right? It made her day really special. It kind of made my day chaotic and anxiety-ridden, but it made her day special, and that's all that matters, right? We've done a good thing today. God, not only am I gonna miss giving this to Caroline, yeah, because she's gonna be in her house sleeping, unless she's at the wait. Oh my god, wait, can I go in her room? Can I go in the room? Hold on, I think we're good enough friends. Ooh, we did it. Caroline. I did not just give this same item to Jody. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the pumpkin. It's a good one. Abigail will be so happy when she sees this. Thanks, Vinny. Today, I'm just going to relax and think positively. Do you ever take a day off? I do, actually. Actually, what a perfect way to segue into letting because I know we got some new people watching, so I'm going to let you guys know ahead of time. On this channel, we stream every Tuesday through Saturday, okay? Every Tuesday through Saturday, we stream at 7 or 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Sometimes we do bonus Sunday streams. For example, last Sunday, we did 2 days ago Sunday, we did a bonus Animal Crossing stream. It was our third Animal Crossing stream that we've done. We did one last Sunday, and then we did one 2 Sundays before that. But always Tuesday through Saturday, unless I have something else going on. And I have a Twitter and a Facebook. It's twitter.com/VinnyAdventures, facebook.com/VinnyAdventures. So I post there every single day that we're going to have a stream. So if you're ever wondering when streams are going to be happening from day to day, and you want to double check that a stream is happening that night, you can always check those. We also have a Discord server. In fact, here, I'll link it. I've linked it already once, just a little while ago, but, just in case somebody in here is new and wants to join the Discord, that is the link. So I was at... Oh, wait. I meant to read that. He was at the store and something. Man, I missed what he said. I don't like to stay in one place for too long. All right, I'm going to try to read what he said in my little viewfinder. I'm about 15 to 20 seconds behind you guys, by the way. If you're ever wondering why sometimes my responses to you are really delayed. Okay, hold on. So I was at the store the other day and Pierre showed me a cranberries something wait. Oh, he said showed me a cranberries you brought in. Why is everybody saying a cranberries? Oh, and I came here to give him this. Hold on. Oh, so you posted the ad? So you saw the ad I posted? Thanks so much. Here's a little something for your trouble. Okay, so there's that, and there's that. And ta-da! Look at that. Oh, look, there's not... the exclamation mark is gone. It's just gone now. Oh, this is happening. Vinny, come stand next to the fire pit. It feels great. Are we going to have a tender moment? I'm actually going to end up loving you, Linus. Don't do this to me. I don't hate Linus, but I don't love Linus. I was hoping you'd come by sometime. I wanted to say sorry for mistrusting you at first. Most people don't treat me well, so I've learned to be cautious. But you've been uncommonly nice to me. You're a unique person. And I consider you a good friend. Man, he's making me feel real bad. Hey, I want to show you something. Come inside. Those sounds. Mm-hmm. Ah, there you go. See this? It's a special kind of fish bait that I make. It's top quality stuff. I'd eat it myself. Here, I want you to have the recipe. Yeah, I've mentioned this bait, I think, once before, that there was this is the wild... So this bait gives you a chance, not a guarantee, but a chance that you will get double the fish when fishing. So that's cool and all, and I think it also does, it does the same thing that the basic bait does as well. It's more expensive, though. It takes 10 fiber and 5 bug meat and 5 slime to make 5 of these things, whereas this one just takes 1 bug meat for 5 of them. So much more expensive to make the wild bait. I don't know. You could argue that the wild bait is really good, but I think that the randomness of the extra fish that you get, it makes it sort of not worth it to me. I don't know. Here, also, we've been using a lot of wood at Robin's for all of these, like, house upgrades and things, and I haven't really been doing a lot of, like, wood collecting. So, let's do a little bit of that. We've got some time left over. We got some energy. I know this stream has been going on for almost 4.5 hours now, but, you know, I was very chatty today, okay? I was just very chatty today. And usually the days where I'm chatty are good days for me. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a bad stream so far, like, to be honest. There may have been a couple of streams where I was stressed about something going on in my real life, but nothing like... Wait, did I plant? Why does it look like I planted nothing in these spots? I know that I did, though, right? I planted those, like, amaranth seeds. Well, I'm just gonna hope that they're actually there. Because, like, they kind of don't look like they're there, but I'm pretty sure they're there. Alright. Alright, that's about good. I don't know, did we pet the Boof, by the way? Boof, did we pet you? Okay, we did pet Boof. Alright. So we got Robin a gift. We got our recipe for the night, right? Let me just double... I'm pretty sure it was glazed yams, right? Yeah, glazed yams. We got our recipe. We pet all of our animals. I mean, really, the next thing that I need to do is I need to be upgrading tools, and I need to be upgrading the house, because the barn and the coop are now fully upgraded. Oh, we also need to buy ducks, and we need to buy some more, like, actual animals to put in the barns. But past that, like, we're doing really well. The name of the game for, like, so on tomorrow's stream, we're going to be streaming again tomorrow at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern, for anybody who doesn't already know. We're going to be streaming tomorrow at 8. So the plan for tomorrow really is upgrade tools, upgrade the house, and make literally as much money as we possibly can, because I desperately, desperately want to make, like, I want to plant 3 of every basic fruit tree in the greenhouse once we unlock the greenhouse. And I want to do it before fall is over so that I can, if I need that last apple, like if the bat caves will absolutely not give me a 3rd apple, that I will at least be able to get an apple from an apple tree. But it takes an entire month for the tree to grow, and it won't produce, apples won't produce fruit unless you're in the fall, which means we're already, like, past that time. So yeah, I need to just make a lot of money. I need like 77,000 gold for like the amount of like fruit tree saplings that I want for the greenhouse. So that's like my next big project, I think. Is make a lot of money, upgrade the house, and continue getting animals and stuff and upgrading tools. And then maybe if we can find the time, we'll get through the Skull Caverns. Hold on, I had to fix something in live chat. I just had to fix something in live chat. All right, we won't do this actual day, but we will take a look at what's going on out here. Honestly, not a whole lot. We've got some eggplant that's done, and that's kind of we got some more ancient fruit, but yeah, not a whole lot in the way of like the crop department, but we have a lot of stuff to do on this last week of fall, so we will start that on tomorrow's stream. It was really, really, really lovely. I want to reiterate, it was really, really lovely meeting all of the new people that we met today. It was kind of a shame that, like, I swore that Kit and Kalis were going to be here, because Kalis, like, even responded to my thing on on Discord earlier today. But they ended up not showing up, and Disney thought that she might be able to make it a little bit late, but she wasn't able to make it here either. That does make me sad, especially because they didn't get to meet some of the new people that came in today, but I'm sure they'll be in tomorrow or sometime in the next couple of streams. So but thank you for everybody new who was in here. You guys were wonderful. You kept me busy and entertained today. Obviously I had a lovely stream because I chatted my face off. But yeah, like I said, tomorrow we're going to be streaming more Stardew Valley starting at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. We usually run about 3.5 to 4 hours. Today went a little bit long, obviously. If you want to stay updated and know exactly when we're going to be streaming from day to day, the best way to do that is to subscribe to the channel. And if you're going to be subscribing to the channel, make sure you like the videos too, because YouTube will share the streams more in people's sidebars for every like that we get. I would super appreciate that. Like, from the bottom of my heart, you guys have been, like, I've had some streams where, like, every single person that's been in, basically, that's a regular viewer, likes the stream. So you guys have been really good about it, but I just like to make sure that everyone remembers to like the stream, because that's one of the best ways that we can make the channel grow faster, and, like, get more people in, meet new people faster, and all that fun stuff. So 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern tomorrow. The other way that you can find out when the stream is going to be happening, I post every day to 3 different platforms. We've got Twitter, which is twitter.com/VinnyAdventures, Facebook, facebook.com/VinnyAdventures, and then we also have our Discord, which I have linked in live chat. That should still be in there, and that link will still work for the next 7 days. Everybody is welcome in there. It doesn't matter who you are, how old you are welcome in there. It's a fairly wholesome community. Like I said, we share pictures of our pets and our IRL gardens and memes, and, like, we talk about all the video games that we're playing. We talk about upcoming streams. It's one of the best ways where, like, if you want to talk to me off stream, when I'm not streaming, that is the best way to do it. I'm usually in the Discord all throughout the day, and even, like, I tend to be in the Discord for a couple of hours each night, even after I'm done streaming. So if you want to just come in and have somebody to chat to, if I'm not there, somebody will be usually. It's really like cool and tight-knit in there, and everyone's really nice, so we always welcome more people. But thank you guys for another wonderful stream tonight, and I will see you all tomorrow at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern for more Stardew Valley. See you then, friends.